I could have gotten, but also the most Undertale character I could have.
I get it.
Oh yeah, no, you're chill, you're chill.
I first time GM'd as well. It's really hard.
For me, you will be under the magnifying glass. If anything is wrong,
This is my
No, I'm
first
joking.
time, like doing a campaign with
My
voice.
main plan
I
is
usually do text-based.
no.
I pace my
This is the
sentences
first
weird
time
when
for
I
me.
am like slightly nervous.
Wait, have you guys seen the like the fucking Owen Wilson, like, this is the first time for me in the Marvel universe? It's like an interview or something for like when he was going to do Loki, but he speaks like his sentence was mixed together. He's saying it like he was like they mixed words together to make him say that. I just yes. So I assume you know. I assume you've seen it. It like I'm going to like recreate it verbatim. This is the first time for me in the Marvel universe. He literally pronounces it like that. He's not real. Why is he artificial? Grunch. Grunch. No, I'm familiar. I'm familiar with grunch, or I'm familiar with the grunk. The grunk. Yeah, Alex Hirsch just did that. Um. Oh. I knew it for the first one. I'm chill with it. I'm chill with it. I am like 100% chill with it. I just like I I kind of like forgot. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is gonna go in a direction.
Guys, I'm so nervous.
What's up? I'm Bungus. I'm Bungus. I'm Bungus, Badungus, Bungus. I'm Bungus, Badungus, Badungus, Kablungus. Bungee jump. You can call me Bungee Jump if you want. I have been called Bungee Jump. Um, Anything that just starts with B and U and it sounds like fungus, vaguely. You can butcher my name however you want. I don't give a shit. Sorry, I don't give a darn. I don't know. I don't know how like. I don't. Now that I realize this is being streamed,
No, you can say whatever you
I'm
want,
like,
as long as it's not like a straight up slur.
okay, okay. Well, there goes 99% of my humor. That's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke. I. It's a joke. I do not say slurs.
That's what
Oh
they
God,
all say.
I am. I have been a DM in multiple D&D campaigns.
For some, sorry to interrupt, but for some reason I'm just thinking of that one Family Guy scene. Like, I'm gonna walk into the middle of like a hood neighborhood and yell out the N-word, and then it cuts to Peter walking back in wearing a crown. He's like, "They made me their king."
They made me. I'm going. I couldn't think of a name for my character in time, so I just named him Benjamin.
Yeah,
That's funny.
he's the 1000 THR Earth Mover from Ultrakill.
Okay, this is gonna be a great group already. I don't know why I always move towards one like I always kind of like subconsciously move towards one aesthetic in my brain when making a new character for a game or for like a thing. Like with new people specifically. But this is gonna go in a direction, and I'm probably going. I am a deeply unserious human being. I'm like.
We might need
I
quite
can
a
take
few
this.
resets.
Wait, what was it?
We're probably
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
need quite a few resets.
Collect my resets.
I am Gender Man.
I'm
Collect
going to
my
play-
pronouns.
I'm going to be playing a serious character in an unserious world, who doesn't seem like they take everything seriously, but just does. Yeah, you'll understand when I start going, because I'm one of
Don't
those
worry, there
people
are a few serious moments in this campaign.
Yeah.
No,
Iris knows.
I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. But listen, I gotta warn you. Once I start going, I'm not gonna stop.
First I lolled, and then I serioused.
First I lulled, then I
And
serious.
then I lulled.
Oh god, I found his voice. Oh god, I found his voice.
What?
I first I lulled, then I serious.
Oh no.
I so queerious.
The Woker!
Hello, man. I have pronouns now. They
Woke
call me the
Undertale be
Woker.
like... Woke Undertale be like... Trans the Skeleton... Pronouns... Alface... Woke Demisexual Gayster... Asgore...
We're not getting anywhere in this campaign.
Absolutely not, because my pronouns are either him or the goat.
I identify as a funny guy. My pronouns are he.
No ha-has? Okay,
No, they ran out of the budget. They ran out of budget.
that's fair.
Yeah, we couldn't afford to make user pronouns longer than like 15 words.
There's always a budget for fungus. Oh, by the way, I might make noises. I haven't been tested for autism. I'm not diagnosed, but I am peer reviewed. I am peer reviewed.
Peer reviewed.
Well, consider this your formal diagnosis from someone who also has been diagnosed with autism. I can tell.
We haven't even interacted for more than a second, buddy.
I can already tell.
I know what you are.
God, this reminds me, like, the first time I started a call with one of my friends, like, the first time they heard me, I was like, I do this thing where I will just, like, really quickly rub, like, my head, and, like, kind of just, like, scratch my head, and he was like, are you sanding something? Because I was just doing it so fast. Yeah, no, you guys are doomed. You guys are doomed.
Perfect.
Great to hear.
To begin with.
Alright, in any case, let me just remind myself of your, characters' names. I have them in my notes here. Okay. Alright. I just had forgotten Nico's character's name, but it's Calvis, okay. By the way, if this is okay with you, Nico, so that your character has a reason to be in, like, the starting area of the ruins, rather than near the end of it, like, by the time Frisk arrives, maybe he lives in the abandoned town in the ruins, but he sometimes assists Asgore with tending to the flowers, even though Asgore has insisted he doesn't need to, because your character is actually one of the only monsters still alive who knows Asgore used to be the king.
Yeah.
Alright. And, I am actually going to say that, Benjamin, the, private investigator is what we agreed on, right?
Yeah.
He actually arrives in the underground before Frisk, as, their former friend Lilac was very quick to hire him, because, you know, she knew about the plan.
I'm hired to find this. So I'm hired to find this kid, and then I show up, and I'm essentially, and I'm essentially just like way too early.
I didn't know Lilac was loaded.
Basically,
Very.
Lilac's adoptive.
Very
The couple who adopted Lilac is loaded.
Ah, yeah, fair.
Anyway, but yeah, since Lilac already knew of Frisk's plan to go missing, she was very quick to hire Benjamin to, like, you know, find Frisk and, like, hopefully stop them before it could start. So,
Okay.
Benjamin shows up in the underground first.
That's insane.
Oh my god! Wait, hold on. Benjamin saw the hole in the mountain, and immediately assumed that they fell in there. And then they just kind of started climbing down, and then, like, slipped.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Rip. And I'm assuming Frisk's backstory's the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Don't worry about this. This is for whenever we get into combat. Real quick, I am also
Alright, sweet.
I'm also going to move the music in there. Let me know if you can hear it.
I can.
I can. It's very quiet, but I can hear it.
Oh, I can turn it
I
up.
don't think it needs to be loud. It will just cover up everything else.
Yeah, I can
up
still
and
hear you
down the
guys.
screen volume.
That works.
Alright.
Oh, I love this soundtrack, though.
Yeah, Back to Zero is a great, like, first song.
And it is back to zero for me, because we're going from basically the end back to the beginning. I've played these games before.
I've played these games before! have you seen that YouTuber Zaya VR? He makes like these like comedy skits about Pokemon.
No.
Oh, there was one where it's a level like 20 Florigato just like training, and then it just cuts to a level 70 Regigigas named Regigigetcho-ass.
Oh no.
And for some reason, like, I cannot get the name Regigigetcho-ass out of my head.
I mean, it's pretty good. Too bad
Original
Joe has
G guess.
the start.
Reginald G. Reginald G. S. and the G just stands for gig.
Anyway, yeah, hopefully we can actually start the campaign now. I'm assuming that by this point Benjamin has been looking around a little bit, trying to see if Frisk has even been here.
Yeah, some.
I imagine he's like just about to leave the starting room of the game when suddenly Frisk falls in.
Yeah, and for reference with this guy, I'm imagining like I'm just imagining a tall guy in like the most like generic like I'm just a private investigator in a small town where something ain't right.
Basically, you're dressed like the protagonist of a noir film.
Yeah, he's dressed like a noir protagonist. But he also we are making his I assume his class is canon already, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So he does have like he kind of has like the way he is standing, he kind of is like he's kind of like covering something on his like under his shirt, and it's just like a green glow. There's just something like faintly glowing in under his shirt. It is a soul. It is just a soul.
Okay.
There is just a green soul under his shirt.
Cool. Anyway, I imagine, like, just as he's about to leave the starting room, Frisk falls in.
Oh,
and you realize, like, that's who you were hired to look for. You got here before them.
Family Guy death pose.
He's been spending like 30 minutes looking under like rocks and in the flowers, like looking under rocks. He briefly like considered there are a few like holes from where he was like considering digging to see if they were buried somehow, and then they're like, wait a minute, they probably left. I should go. And then they just hear someone falling, and they immediately just like turn around, like Susie and Deltarune.
Chris, where the hell are we?
I can just imagine the pose.
I'm just imagining the sound effect, that like really loud slap sound effect that plays whenever that happens. Like the. So, again, I imagine at this point, like, Benjamin probably realizes that, like, oh shit, that's who I'm supposed to be looking for.
Hold on. Hold on.
Family Guy death pose.
That's the guy I was sent to find. Which means I'm early. Which means I have a head start. No, wait. What do I do now? It kind
Now,
of like
by
it
this
kind of
point,
looked-
you're probably thinking like, okay, I've found who I'm looking for. Now we just need to like get out of here. How do we do that?
You also have to figure out if I'm not fucking dead from falling.
Immediately, his first thought is he just like looks up at the ceiling and like scratches or looks up at like the hole in the hole in the ceiling is just like, I can't get back up there. Oh wait, and then he immediately rushes over and like checks for a pulse.
This is great. I don't
He
even know how
immediately
to...
rushes over and checks for a pulse on this random child that has fallen from the sky.
I don't even know how to get myself started, because... so ridiculous.
Don't worry, I know this guy's entire thought process.
So am I, like, conscious?
By this point, probably, yeah. You're probably still a little, like, dazed, because, you know, you had a pretty big fall.
Fell down a fucking mountain. Fell under the mountain. It's almost like this is some kind of Undertale.
Credits roll. We're done.
God damn it.
I'm gonna hyperventilate and die if we keep up.
Anyway, by this point, I'm not sure if, Calvus would, have shown up at this point yet. But regardless, Benjamin specifically, you feel like a light tap on your shoulder, and when you look back, you see what looks like a vine retreating into the corridor and around the corner.
I don't have any gardening tools. I believe the foliage in here.
Iris knows! Iris knows!
And hold on. I just need to send this image in general chat. This is just
That guy's my mutual on Twitter!
How a mysterious fucking detective sees the world.
That's oomph! Seriously though, that guy and I follow each other on Twitter. It's amazing. His posts are hilarious.
You follow the mysterious fucking detective?
Yeah, and he follows me too.
Oh, sweet.
That's awesome.
Insane.
But yeah,
I'm also mutuals with that one gimmick account that, like, is just Sans Undertale, and it just, every single day he posts the swing that thing around. Like, he posts that every day. and the account is called Swing That Thing Around.
Yeah, I almost called him mysterious fucking detective. Benjamin is going to just kind of like... I imagine he starts approaching the direction of the vine, and then pauses, and then turns around, picks up Frisk, and just like starts carrying them.
Hey, I can stand up.
Oh god, okay. It kind of just like drops you.
Ow! The hell?
In any case, I'm assuming the two of you enter the room where the vine retreated
Yeah,
into.
absolutely.
And that's where you meet him, folks! If I can... There we go.
Let's fucking go. That fucking flower that I hate.
Real quick, I am going to, there you go. This is who you see. He has a new sprite. For this AU.
Him.
Even I don't know him that much, and I hate him.
In any case, he greets you with a smile and says, "Howdy, I thought you wouldn't come in here. You were taking so long."
Huh?
Just completely dismissing, like, completely dismissing what he just said, just, who are you?
And, he gives you a sort of like, sarcastic smile, Benjamin, and he says, "Wow, how friendly. The name's Flowey, Flowey the Flower. Nice to meet ya."
Oh, isn't that a creative name?
And Flowey, like, sort of, like, looks over at you for a second, Frisk, but, like, he like, debating on whether or not he wants to say something, but he ultimately decides against it and doesn't say anything. Now, by this point, Frisk, well, do you think... Would Benjamin's, glow thing be noticeable to, anyone looking at him, do you think?
Someone's on mute.
Oh, yeah. He's muted!
Okay. Who tore his vocal cords out?
It was me!
Pull my vocal cords out. Also, I mean, it depends. Do flowers have naturally good eyesight? Like, how? I mean, it's probably, like, vaguely noticeable.
This flower, Flowey, he seems to, as he's looking between the two of you, you notice, well, actually, make a perception check.
Both of us.
Both of you, yeah.
I have to get dice,
Natural 20.
Of course. First roll of the campaign, and it's a nat 20, great.
We're not getting another one today, don't worry about it.
Getting rolladie.net. Oh, that's, 1d20.
The Google search engine just has, like, a dice roller built in.
And
Like, you can just Google roll a d20 and it'll do it for you.
yeah, but 14.
Okay, and then do you have any, like, modifiers?
That is with my modifier. I have a -1 because my wisdom is 8.
Oh. In any case...
Children are not that wise.
I'd say a 14 is just enough to pass as well. You both notice that as Flowey is sort of, like, talking and looking between the two of you, he his gaze lingers a little bit on Benjamin. And, like, just for, like, a split second longer than usual. It's barely noticeable, but, like, you do see it. Now, as for whether or not you want to, you know, speak up about it, that's up to you. But, if you don't, or, well, regardless of if you do or don't, Flowey goes on to explain that you are in the underground, a monster kingdom, and that, basically, until further notice, neither of you can leave. And neither can anyone else here.
What?
But then he gives you a bit of like a. His smile seems friendly, but like a bit too friendly. But he says, "But that's where I come in. You see, all the way at the capital of the kingdom is the barrier. The magical wall keeping us all trapped here. And if we manage to break it, we'll all be free. You two included. And I have a plan to do that. We just need to get there first. Which, won't be the easiest thing to do."
I have what some may call a counter proposal. What if you just make a rope? You're a plant. You grow things. Grow a rope. I go up there. I buy a flower pot. I bring you up with us. Trade, fair trade.
I mean, as good as
sounds
that's
a little easier than.
as good as that sounds, I don't want to just leave the rest of Monster Time trapped down here.
That is a fair
Oh.
point.
Yeah.
In any case,
Foolish.
all I need you to do for now is meet me at the candy bowl up ahead. You'll know what I'm talking about when you see it. See ya! And with that, he sort of, like, retreats into the ground, and, like, there's not even, like, a hole left behind. He's just gone. There's, like, no trace of him having even been there in the first place. And by this point, I think it would be a good time for Calvis and Asgore to arrive, having been, like, tending to the flowers, and they're about to, you know, go and water the ones that are, like, that, you know, Frisk landed on. So... Nico, I imagine you and Asgore are sort of just, like, in the middle of a conversation, like, as you're walking, and then, one of you notices, that, you know, there are two humans here. You there, Nico?
Yes.
Okay, I imagine, like, mid-sentence, Asgore's just like, you know, it's really nice talking to someone about who I used to be. It's not every day I get to, you know, open up like this, and then he, like, looks forward and notices the two humans and is like, oh... and, that is where, Asgore and Neo's character, Calvis, come in.
sure I'm still not knocked out on the floor. Weird detective guy.
I mean, he just kind of set you down. He just kind of like dropped you. You could have gotten up at any moment. If you're still on the floor, that's on you.
I'm making a sarcastic remark. Like, this is the type of shit you'd see if you're still knocked out on the floor after falling down a fucking mountain.
At this point, Asgore is, unless Calvus says anything, Asgore is just gonna be like, well, it's not every day a human falls down here, let alone two. Well, howdy. My name is Asgore. I am the caretaker of the ruins. This place used to be, the capital when we were first sealed underground, but, you know, expansions took place, a technological renaissance, and several tragedies later, the new capital is quite far away. I would like to offer my assistance in protecting you and teaching you how to survive down here, if that is okay.
I don't think I'll
suppose
need.
we can tag along.
Oh.
What? Sorry, what? I need to turn the music down a little bit. Alright, what, Iris?
Right as first just like okay, I suppose if Benji was just I don't really think I need that.
I suppose we can tag along.
They
It's
both
not like
say
we
it at the
have
same time and then just
better
like
to
look
do.
at each other.
Yeah, they both just give opposite answers at the same time, and that's just like, you fucking what, mate? Well, I'll tell you what, mate. Anyway. Asgore at this point turns back to you, Calvus, and says, "Now, I hate to trouble you with such a request, but I do need to purchase some groceries to prepare for our new guests. Could you look after them while I'm gone?"
It would be my pleasure.
Thank you. I'll see you in a little bit. And with that, he walks off further into the cavern. And I'm assuming you all are going the same way, since that's the only way forward.
It's literally the only way.
As you arrive, you enter the ruins. They're made of, it's this, like, vast, almost dungeon-esque area made of purple bricks. However, and for some reason, Frisk, the part that surprises you the most about the ruins is the fact that there's, like, a bunch of flowers growing there. Not like flowery, but like inanimate flowers. And for some reason, that is the aspect that surprises you most, Frisk.
I didn't know things like this could grow underground.
Anything can happen.
Well, you see, there are plenty of.
Now, Calvus,
Plenty of
if you want to explain, Asgore actually planted these flowers. He got them from other areas of the kingdom. You can explain this if you would like.
One thing I do want to ask. Sorry for interrupting, but one thing I do want to get clarification on. Since there is a new guy kind of traveling in the group now, what do they look like? What am I seeing? What has Benjamin
curious
singing?
too.
Oh,
You see basically kind of an old fella.
I'm
He-
old.
ammo!
But he's almost irradiating just pure kindness out of his heart. You can almost feel it. He has
It
some
burns.
small wounds on his back, but they don't seem to be useful at this very moment.
I see.
But yes, around here, the plants, they come from everywhere in the underground.
Oh.
It is a vast place, and maybe you'll get the opportunity to see most of it one day.
Now, I'm assuming, that, you're, like, still, like, walking further in as you're, like, having this conversation. Is that correct?
How's the lighting looking? Is it pretty dark?
No, it's lit up. You can't tell where the light is coming from, but, like, this place does seem to have, like, natural bright light.
Okay.
Now, as you progress further in, you you come into a room and there's like a pathway that like veers off to the side a little bit and then stops. And at that little like fork in the path that like ends suddenly, there's what looks to be like a stereotypical like white sheet ghost just laying there on the floor.
Okay, I'm going.
So
Then,
sorry, do you go ahead?
do I have permission to start shenanigans?
Define shenanigans.
Benjamin is going to do what he thinks would be the most intelligent thing to do in this situation. I cannot guarantee it is the most intelligent thing to do in this situation.
Okay, what is it, though?
He's gonna lean down at this ghost creature. Hey, you.
And,
Who's this guy?
this,
Just point to the guy that I've been walking with for like a few minutes now. Just, can we trust this guy?
and this ghost creature, they seem to be, asleep. Or, at least they weren't responding at first. Their eyes were open, so it was kind of hard to tell if they were asleep or not, but regardless, they are awake now, and, they sort of, like, float up into the air, and, they seem a little bit, like, sulky and, you know, all around just in a gloomy mood, and they say, "Oh, are you looking for my cousin, the dummy? I'm sorry, they're away at the moment."
Not a nice thing to call your cousin. Also, who's your cousin?
No, the ghost says, "No, I mean, my cousin is a ghost like me, it's just they possess a training dummy." Regardless, I should probably get out of your way. And, if you want, you could, as a little bit of, like, DM advice, your characters, aside from Calvus, have not been in, like, a serious, like, combat encounter before.
Nope.
No.
So you could ask this ghost for help. Just, like, to, like, you know, show you, like, how to defend yourselves.
I don't think we have any reason to think to ask that yet. We haven't really gotten any aggression from anyone at all, or anyone.
Well,
Calvis would probably have to
as,
engage that.
as this ghost, is, rambling about his cousins, he also mentions he has another cousin. He loves humans, which is kind of awkward since he possesses a human eradication robot.
Oh, what?
And then the ghost is like, "Oh wait, that's probably awkward for you too, isn't it? Sorry."
You'll just see Calvis in the background, like, stop talking. Not a good time.
So is it, like, safe down here, or?
I'll make sure it is for you.
This ghost, yeah, he sort of, like, answers your question with, in the ruins, it is mostly safe, but the rest of the underground, I'm not sure I can say the same. There are a lot of monsters out there that really want to go free, and we only need one more human soul to break the barrier. So a lot of monsters are going to want to get that from you.
Benjamin kind of just like... Benjamin just kind of looks... just kind of looks between, just everyone upon hearing that, just kind of nervously. Well, I wouldn't know where any of those would be.
Napstably, I just said his name. Their name. You don't know their name yet. I always accidentally misgender this character specifically. I have no idea why. I am just so bad at getting their pronouns right. I am sorry. It's just this one character, too. I don't know why.
You, strikes you with lightning.
You've been smitten.
It's just this one character that I just am not... I just keep forgetting what their pronouns are for some reason. This is not a problem with any other character, it's just this one for some reason. Anyway...
May I tell them a story? While we're walking.
Well... This ghost, after Benjamin says what he does, the ghost, they respond with, well, you two are humans. Monsters are probably going to want to kill you to take your souls and be free.
Good point.
So, what should we do about it?
Well, you could start by learning to hold your own in a fight. I can, I guess, help with that.
Good idea.
Alright.
Sure.
And in that case, I imagine you guys, enter your first combat. I'm just gonna draw it up real quick. Whoops.
How dare you?
Hold on. Erase these
This is a mistake worthy of execution.
I blast you with my big bad bungus beam.
A non-prep battle map? Unacceptable.
Hey, listen!
Mods, chop this guy in half and put him in the blender.
Totally fungular.
Totally garnular.
Fantastic.
Iris-tastic.
Togortastic.
I'm gonna die.
So I am going to put oh, for the background I'm going to use that's the foreground, whoops. For the background I'm going to use this, I guess.
My eyes. This looks like the most abstract Among Us I've ever seen.
It is not letting me increase the size of... But, we're just gonna use this to represent the ghost. And to represent each of you, this one will represent, Frisk. Where do you think you're gonna be standing?
Frisk Undertale.
Where do you think you all would be standing at the moment?
We'd
Benjamin
be
would
like
probably be
conversation
standing in
distance
front.
from Nabs.
Benjamin
right?
would be standing like a little close because I imagine he started the conversation by like walking up to the guy and crouching down.
Okay. Why did it shrink?
Nabs
tiny
looks evaporating.
Why is it? Okay. I'm. Okay.
You got this.
Anyway, we'll use this one for Benjamin.
Yeah.
Why are you green?
Jesse, what the hell is wrong with you? Why are you blue?
I'm green.
Amode! And then for... We'll just use the purple one for Calvus, even though Calvus is not a human.
I do still have a heart.
Purple's such a goated color.
Okay, so... I am going to have everyone roll initiative now. Let's see what Napstabluke gets.
I have a 16.
Napstabluke got a 10 total.
17.
Okay.
Think 11.
Okay, so the order should be... which one of you got a 17 again?
Kablungus.
Okay, so the order should be Benjamin, Calvus, Frisk, and then Napstabluke. Okay. So, I imagine at this point, Napstabluke actually is letting you guys go first, just because, you know, this is just, teaching you how to fight.
It's the tutorial. Even though there's only one tutorial.
In any case, what are you going to do, Benjamin? Oh, and before the fight starts, Napsaluke says, "Oh, you don't need to worry about accidentally harming me or anything, since, I'm already a ghost." Kind of comes with being incorporeal.
Coughs and being able to do psychic damage.
Wait a minute, did he... Benjamin is now pondering if if he's died or whether or not this guy has died or not.
Well, for your action, what are you gonna do?
Oh yeah, I forgot it was my turn. Okay, let me pull up my character sheet here.
I just realized I need to show you what this ghost looks like. Let me
Deploy the ghost.
I forgot
deploy the Blookie!
Because of my background and class combo, I have four daggers. So I just imagine Benjamin for some reason carries 4 knives on him in different parts, on different parts of his body, just hidden. You can never be too careful. I'm not gonna use any of those though. Let's see here. Let me check my spells. Alright, I got it. I am going to cast Eldritch Blast.
Oh boy. Okay, make your attack roll.
Is he in melee range?
Well, each square on this is 10 feet, so no, each square is 5 feet, so you're right here, Benjamin.
I'm not sure if my character would even know that they can do their psychic blade thing.
They have no idea what's going on.
How does Benjamin just casually know magic? This scares me.
Okay.
I imagine,
there's a more reason.
The way that this would work is it's just the 4 buttons in the menu in the battle interface, and they're not diegetic, as in there aren't physically buttons in front of you, but you can instinctively know okay, these are my options, and here's what I can choose to do.
Gonna give some Chapter 1 Susie ass dialogues. I don't know where the hell I got an axe, but it's awesome.
It's like that one meme, Chris is how the hell do I talk to people? And Rouse is just stand in front of them and press A. Rouse, what the fuck are you talking about?
What are you talking about, Rouse?
So that's a 21 to hit.
Okay.
I imagine specifically how this would look is Benjamin is going to reach into his coat or whatever and pull out a green soul that has seemingly just been on his person this whole time. And I specifically imagine it turning yellow for the Eldritch Blast, and he points it forward to cast the spell because it's a projectile.
Okay,
I
so,
just, he just pulls out a human soul like a gun.
So, just to be clear, is this Benjamin's soul?
No,
Whose is it?
What the fuck?
that's the question. This guy.
What do you
The
mean?
entire idea. Benjamin is a warlock, and his patron is this random soul he found on like the side of the road. He just
Hey, this
randomly
is my
stumbled
pet
upon a soul.
I found it in a trash can. It doesn't like being showered. It smells like shit. But it's my partner in detective work, and I love it dearly.
You just find this random, like, human soul on the side of the road. It's like, you're my friend now. We're having soft tacos later.
Yippee!
Yippee!
He probably like I imagine he found it while investigating like a case very near and dear to his heart, and it just kind of started following him. And he just was like, "Huh."
I don't think that. I think that's the player from Deltarune.
In any case, roll the damage.
All right, let me hold on. I forgot I don't have any dice. All right, I forgot where my dice were. I found my dice. Hold on. I told you my character was fucking wild. I just can't get over like, is this Benjamin's soul? No. He just found it. Okay, character sheet. Benjamin Eldritch Blast. That's gonna be 6 force damage.
Alright, Alright, and now it is Calvis's turn.
Hey, you should relax with the kids. I'll pull up my quarterstaff from my back and I'll just bonk him in the head with True Strike.
Okay, roll the damage.
Gotta hit first.
Oh, yeah.
That's a nat 1.
Okay, so, like, you try, but, like, the quarterstaff sword just phases through the ghost. And they're just like, sorry, but that looked like it would have hurt.
Okay.
Fucking
Rage Fade is insane.
Bonus action, I'm gonna quicken spell Color Spray.
You're gonna quicken spell what now?
Color Spray.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask you a Constitution saving throw. Otherwise, you will be blind.
Okay.
It's Pocket Sand.
Okay, what is your spell save DC?
It is 13.
Okay, cause this guy's got a 23 total.
Damn it!
Nat 16 plus 2 to, their cons. Oh, wait, no, it's a 21 total. Sorry. They get a plus 5 to their charisma saves in total.
It's a Constitution, not Charisma.
Not charisma, constitution. They actually get more to their charisma.
Well, it doesn't work. Pocket Sand goes through the ghost.
Alright. Now, is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
I have no more actions.
Alright. In that case, it is... It is Frisk's turn.
Frisk is mildly flabbergasted by the soul shot right now. What? What? Do you mean you can just pull a heart out
Oh,
and shoot it?
I'll have to explain that later. Don't worry about it. Just hit the guy. You just hit the guy, kid. I don't know what you're doing here. Just hit the guy, kid.
So they take their dagger out. It's pretty shitty dagger, actually. It's dull and worn down, and they will take a quick swing at Nabstablook. It's like 14 to hit.
You rolled a 14?
Yeah.
Alright, that's just enough. Now roll the damage, which is, what do you roll for the dagger's damage again?
1d4 piercing.
Okay.
Two on
All
my
right.
roll. I don't know if anything adds to that damage, though.
Well, actually, Nafstablook resists acid, fire, lightning, thunder, and non-magical damage. So, they take 1 point of damage instead of 2. But, you know, at least you hit them.
They got poked slightly. I didn't even use my ability
In
yet,
any case, it
'cause I
is
wanted
now
to be shocking.
it is now Napstablook's turn.
I really like the implication that like Chris has no idea what's going on, and Benjamin just like has been using this thing just in like normal life.
Let's see, how far away is everyone?
He doesn't see it. He doesn't
Okay,
see anything
everyone's
wrong with this
just
thing.
within
The
range.
guy.
Everyone make a dexterity save.
It's
Okay.
like the one thing I'm decent at. And
That's
then I
one of
rolled
the
a
one things I'm not-
3.
Alright,
Yeah,
Did you roll
I-
a 3?
My total roll is like a 5.
Oh god, I'm sorry.
okay,
Well,
how about
I
everyone
have
else?
proficiency bonus. It'd be like a 7.
10.
Alright.
My dice has disappeared. Give me a second. Look, it's like hand. No, not hand size. It's big enough to fit in my hand. And I'll just get another one. Okay. It's like a 10. I think no wait. That's like an 8. I think it's an 8.
Okay, the DC was 13 for that, so...
We all fail.
Yep. Now for the damage that you guys take. Let's see. Alright, that is 19 force damage.
That's most of my HP bar.
I collapse.
I have 2
I'm
HP
just-
left. I got
I'm just
damn
down.
near
Wait, that was all of your hit points?
That was
We're
all
level
of my.
3, yes.
Oh my god! So,
my
Doctor,
God.
Doctor.
the ghost sort of
Save point
releases
right
like a
fucking now.
barrage of like what seem to be ectoplasmic tears from their eyes, and they sort of like hone in on the three of you, and when they hit you, they like you feel yourself be like you feel like the essence of your being as if it's like pushed back a little bit.
A little bit.
That's the strongest thing they can do, and they can't do it every turn. Anyway, they notice that Benjamin went down, and they're like, "Oh, sorry," and as
Like,
they're going to use a bonus action to cry these like green colored tears, and Benjamin, you recover 11 hit points. And the ghost's like, sorry about that.
I don't know if you guys heard me just like take a really sharp inhale.
We heard you.
Okay. Yeah, he just like huh.
And the ghost's like, sorry,
Wow.
didn't mean to knock you out.
It's fine.
That
It-
fucking hurt.
In
I'm on the
any
boundary of
case,
death right now.
How are they supposed to learn anything from this?
in any case, now it goes back to Benjamin's turn.
All right. So, he is going to okay. So it didn't take as much damage from that sword, from the dagger. Therefore, he's gonna shoot it again with Eldritch Blast.
Alright. Make your attack roll.
Alright. That's gonna be a 2, a natural 2.
I mean, unless you get at least plus 11 to that, you're up.
Yeah, he just like completely whiffs it.
Alright, is there anything else you can do?
That's my action, so I can like move. He's just gonna kind of like move back, kind of just towards the side, hoping that he's somewhat out of the way of the next, like, I'm going to cry at you so hard it explodes your brain cells or whatever.
Okay, so which way are you moving?
Away. I'm just going like where the furthest route or the closest route to away from this guy.
Okay, how far?
Like 15 feet.
Okay. Now it is Calvis's turn.
Alright. I'm gonna try the same thing. Bonk with the stick.
Alright.
That is a 17.
Alright, now roll for damage. And what type of damage is this?
It is 1d8 that is radiant, and I will also smite. I will Wrathful Smite on the hit. Because now I am quite angry.
Okay, so roll for that and tell me how much damage Napstablook is taking.
It is 1d6 plus 1d8 plus 3. That is necrotic and radiant damage.
Okay, which one of the dice is necrotic?
It is my d6, which is right now 4. And my radiant is 8 plus 3.
Okay, because, they are immune to necrotic. But you did, how much radiant? 11?
11 radiant damage.
Okay.
And I will ask once again a charisma saving throw this time, otherwise the ghost will be frightened of me.
Okay. That is a 15 total.
He saves it.
Alright.
That's it.
Alright, on to Frisk.
Don't even know how to feel about being so roughed up. I am cooked, maybe even a little fried. Frisk has a hunch to try something, and so then they...
Yeah. I feel like the connection Chris could make here. If you want like more of an excuse for it to make sense why Chris is thinking of the whole soul knife thing, if that's what you're doing.
Yeah.
And also do tell me if I'm like overstepping here. I don't want to be like I don't want to be bothersome about it, but I want to offer like advice. I'm imagining like he just sees like this talk of human souls, and then this guy pull like some weird glowing heart out of nowhere. He's like, those are probably connecting in their brain.
The gears are turning.
That's my guess. They're just like, huh. I mean, that looks like a soul. That looks like it's not normal, and talking about souls. So I'm gonna guess.
Take a guess that I have one of those, and just kind of have a hunch that if I focus in on it and swing, something will happen. And I'm gonna assume it does, because that's literally one of my feats is a psychic blade. So I make an attack roll with this psychic blade.
I'm imagining it's just a blade of solid red.
Abysmal ass roll. I'm pissed off. With bonuses, like a 9.
I don't know why, but in my brain I'm just picturing just like a solid red knife.
Just straight up glitch tail.
Thing is eye.
It's just like the sword from Glitch Tail.
Except it's small because it's a dagger.
Yeah. It's like Glitch Tail,
ran out
but
of
not created by a pedophile defender.
What?
You don't know that Camila Cuevas is like, there was like a groomer in her Discord server, and rather than ban the groomer, she banned the person who she banned the victim when they came forward to her about it.
Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord. That is not bungular. That is not very buntastic of you.
Anyways, so
anyway, since you missed Napstabluke with the attack, they're gonna take a reaction, not feeling it, which lets them move up to 10 feet without provoking opportunity attacks. They're gonna move up here. And now it is their turn.
I'm so fried.
I feel like they would probably target Calvus with this because they are more experienced. Let me just see if he's in range. Yeah, okay, he's definitely in range. And let me see if a Curving Tears recharges. It does not. Okay. So, Napstablook is not going to do that crazy thing that they did last turn again. They're going to do something else, thankfully.
Breathe.
They're probably going to use their multi-attack now. Calvus, what's your AC?
16. I do have access to shield.
Okay. Okay, that first one is definitely a miss. The second one is also a miss. Okay, so Napstablook shoots a couple more of those, like, ectoplasmic tears out of their eyes. And they seem to be aiming, like, right for Calvus, but you are able to sort of, like, weave between the two of them.
Bro, stealing all the aura.
I am the aura.
I had aura, and then I, like, did 10 tears to the, like, face, and immediately collapsed dead on the pavement.
Yeah.
Anyway, speaking of Benjamin,
Degeneration.
Benjamin is up next in the initiative order.
Well, there's not too much I can do, really. I mean, without... Wait a minute. I do have something. I do have a few things, actually, now that I'm thinking.
If you need help, like, figuring out range, you are currently 25 feet away from Napstablook.
Okay. But that's mean, I don't want to do that.
What?
I was briefly seeing you casting Phantasmal Force.
I mean, you could!
It would be funny, but also I don't want to waste the spell slot. I'm just gonna hit another Eldritch Blast.
Alright.
I mean, you regen on short rest. It's not that bad.
Yeah, that is going to be a 16.
Okay, and roll for the damage.
That is going to be 9 damage.
Alright. Alright, you're up next, Calvus. Unless Benjamin has anything left.
Nope.
Alright, then Calvus,
Do
you're up
one
next.
thing, take it or leave it. I can do
Oh.
one thing, take it or leave it.
Frisk, I'm gonna come up to you and put my hand on your shoulder. I'm gonna use 5 of my points from Paladin as a bonus action to heal you.
Sweet.
Nope.
I need it.
And I'm gonna see that it didn't do as much as I wanted to, so I'm gonna use my action and use my healing from my species trait, which is 2d4 of healing, plus proficiency bonus. You will heal an extra 8.
What did I heal first?
Sorry?
much did I heal?
How much like total? Like 8 plus the
Total
first
healing,
thing?
it's 13.
Okay.
Oh, that feels great. Thank you.
And then I'm going to, as my free action, equip my shield, and I'm just gonna walk up to the side of the ghost.
How much movement do you have left?
I have 30 feet.
Okay. Where do you want to go?
Just below the ghost.
Okay.
And that's it for me.
Alright. Now it is Frisk's turn.
I suppose I can try the cool thing I just learned that I can do again. So, I'm gonna go up to that bedsheet ghost.
As in you're gonna, like, use your movement?
Approach, yes.
Alright. I'm guessing you're gonna be, like, right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then manifest my psychic blade again and swing to attack. Fuck.
What?
I've never heard a more powerful utterance of the word fuck in my life.
I rolled like a 10. This is why I have personal beef.
Alright, a
with
10.
D&D as a system.
Do you get any modifiers to that?
That is with modifiers.
Oh, okay. Little bit shy of a hit.
Absolute dog shit rolls. Lock the fuck in, Frisk. You are supposed to be determined.
Do you have anything else you can do?
Not much that's useful. No, I have nothing that's useful.
I will say...
I forgot I have the lucky feature.
Oh, then you might as well do that. You might as well use one of your luck
lucky
points.
equal to- yeah, I have 2 of those to use. Can be expended to gain an advantage or apply a disadvantage. So I guess I can have advantage.
Yeah.
Let's roll again. Base of 16.
Oh, that's definitely enough.
Like a dirty 20.
Yeah. Okay, so... how much damage does this do?
1d6 psychic.
Okay, roll for that.
Base of 3.
Alright, so 3 psychic damage?
And I have sneak attack, which lets me deal 1d6 more damage when it's either advantage or if there's an ally within 5 feet of the enemy. I can double check that.
Okay.
Though.
Well, you did have advantage, so you could add another d6.
Oh yeah, it is advantage. Additional 1d6.
And this is why Rogue is busted.
I rolled a fucking 1.
Okay.
That's 1 more damage.
I really wish I hadn't made a build specifically designed for non-combat. Like I have Eldritch Blast, and that's it. A
9.
lot of my spells are non-combat oriented.
I suppose I have a bonus action still, since I didn't use it. I'm gonna disengage with my bonus action, back off a little bit.
How far?
3 squares.
15 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. So, like, right there?
Yeah.
Okay. Real quick, I'm gonna see if Napstabluke's, Curving Tears action recharges. It does not. Okay.
I'm gaining my aura back slowly but surely. By actually knowing the mechanics I have.
My aura has been the same. Not since that day.
Alright, Napstabluke sort of, like, closes their eyes and just lets out, like, a shriek. Everyone make a wisdom save.
Fuck.
Wait, I'm good at those.
I'm bad at those. I have a -1.
I have a 5.
I rolled with modifiers a 17.
Okay, so Frisk passes.
Stay determined. We stay determined with this one.
Fantastic.
Togortastic!
I have not saved yet, guys. Do we really want to start from the beginning? If I perish.
My wisdom save bonus is 4.
Okay, so everyone except Frisk,
Maybe a 16.
you,
Yeah.
everyone except Frisk now has disadvantage on their, next attack roll.
Does a 16 count? Does a 16 win?
Yeah, the DC is 13.
Okay, so I don't have that thing. So I passed.
Oh! I thought it was just Frisk.
Oh no, I just rolled.
Oh, okay, so you both got the exact same thing, okay. So Calvus has disadvantage on his next attack roll. And that is all for, well, Napstabluke is going to use their incorporeal movement to just... Alright, now it is Benjamin's turn.
Okay. So, this is a bit troubling. But you're still within my lot. You're still within my. You know what? Screw it. Phantasmal Force.
Alright.
I think that is a Wisdom save. Let me check.
Watch out, immune to necrotic.
Phantasmal Force level 2. Make an intelligence saving throw. DC 14.
Alright, that is a nat 20, okay! So, 20, so that is... Oh, there's no modifiers, it's just a 20.
Yeah, nothing happened, kind of, because they just succeeded. They just succeeded. Well, I've done all I can do.
Imagine getting mogged by Napstabluke.
We are in fact getting mugged by Nubs de Blook.
Alright, if that's all for your turn, then it goes on to Calvis.
Okay. I have one spell slot left. I'm going to use an action to use one charge of my healer's kit and heal myself for a d10 plus proficiency bonus.
Okay.
I will heal for 9. Going to 16. And then I will position myself diagonally from Nubs de Blook. Downside.
Down here?
To the right. Yep, that's it.
Okay, because Napstabluke's like right above you here.
Yep. That's
Alright.
it for me.
Now it is Frisk's turn.
I'm gonna do it again.
Oops, I did it again!
I'm fungus again.
I will approach Nabs to Blook again.
How much movement do you have?
Double check. 30 feet.
Okay, you've got enough.
Yeah. And then going to hit with my Psychic Blade again because it's so awesome and cool. And I fucking hate this game.
Wait, do you have advantage? Wait, you don't have advantage anymore, do you? Fuck.
I'm beside him.
I have 1 point left, but I am so demoralized. I rolled a base of 4.
Use it.
Fine, I'll use it and gain advantage.
Might as well.
And 3. I rolled worse than the first time.
Okay,
Before we kill him.
so, Napstabluke uses their not feeling it reaction to drift 10 feet without provoking opportunity attacks. Oh wait, that's rotating you.
Rotation!
You've been
Banana rotate, baby. And now it is Napstabluke's turn. Does Curving Tears recharge? Oh, it does!
So fucking scared.
Do they want to do that, though? Benjamin is not in range, but, everyone else is?
Please, I'm just a level 3 goblin. I only give 2 coins and 5 EXP.
Alright, Frisk and Calvis, make a dex save.
I swear to God, if I roll low again, I'm going to break my desk in half.
I got a 16.
Okay.
I quit. I'm leaving.
What
I'm
happened?
going. I rolled a base of 6, which is like, even with my Dex saving throw proficiency. That's just a 10.
You should have saved your luck point. Okay, so... 3d8 force damage to both of you, except Calvis takes half the result, because he succeeded. Okay, so 3, 4. All right. Frisk, you take 8 force damage, and Calvis, you take 4 force damage.
We're alive.
I'm not dead.
Yet.
Yep.
And that... Well, they do have... They're gonna move over here.
Tutorial, guys.
They're gonna move over here.
Is he even half hit points?
Yeah. They're actually getting pretty low.
I feel like I'm being raid baited.
No, I'm like keeping track of my notes. Their max hit points are 52, but they're at less than half. And just as a little like DM tip, they are going to end combat once they get knocked down to 10. So basically, deal at least 11 more damage, and you guys win.
I can deal a little bit of that. I can deal damage. I deal damage.
Go for it.
Oh, whose turn is it?
It's Benjamin's turn.
Alright,
I already
alright.
miss the presence of Captain Cryptic.
Well,
Only.
if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Eldritch Blast. That is a
Blast.
16. Fungus Blast. 16.
Alright,
16 hits, I assume?
sorry, I was reading what, never mind, but something that Iris said, prompted me to check my homebrew stat blocks for something. What did you roll?
I rolled a 16.
I'm pretty sure that is a hit. Let me just check, make sure.
Fuck do you mean only pretty sure? You're the DM.
Yeah, I don't have all of my homebrew stat blocks pulled up at once.
There should be only one. Why is there more than one?
What the fuck do you mean?
I made a bunch of them for the whole campaign.
You should only have one pulled up right now.
I was checking another one because of something that you said, Iris.
Nice try, pronouns, Peter.
Captain Cryptic?
Yes, actually.
Holy fucking shit. That's my goat right there. We love Captain Cryptic in this household. The others have no idea what I'm talking about, don't they?
I know it's nothing.
I'm excited.
Yeah, a 16 is a hit. Roll for damage.
10.
Wow. Okay, any more damage and you guys win. So now it is Calvis's turn.
Okay. Run up and hit at disadvantage.
How much movement do you have?
I have 30 feet.
Okay, yeah.
My lowest is a 13 plus 4, so 17.
Yep, that is a hit. Roll for damage.
Bonk. That is 6 plus 3 radiant damage.
Alright. You guys have officially done enough damage to Napstabluke that like he's like, okay, you guys did pretty good for your
Mighty
first
with
fight.
lightning for misgendering them.
What? Did I do it again?
Yeah.
I straight up did not notice. Sorry.
Don't worry, I will notice every single time.
It's like how you noticed whenever I
1,000
accidentally read dialogue meant for you when we were dubbing the webcomic.
Yeah. How dare you steal my lines? I only did it to you like once. Twice. Only like twice throughout the entire thing, and you kept doing it.
I got better about it. I haven't done it like at all during the Null or Rift arc.
Yeah.
Anyway, Napstabluke, you've done enough damage to them to, you know, win. That obviously they're not dead, but you know, at this point they stop like, you know, attacking, and they say, "All right, you guys did pretty good for your first fight."
That was pretty intense. Is every fight gonna be like this?
And Napstabluke says, "Well, every monster has different abilities, so no. Some will, a lot of fights will be easier. Some will be harder."
Harder?
We can handle them.
I
I can.
cut out for us, huh?
No, that's a lie.
I hope this doesn't demoralize you or anything. That's the last thing I want to do.
No, it was pretty interesting to learn that I can just summon knives, I guess, and that weird detective guy who I still don't know the name of can shoot think
yes.
that's a soul.
Oh no, it's not mine.
You still shot it though. Where did you get that?
It's actually a pretty interesting story. I found it.
You found it?
I found it.
Is that all you're gonna say about it?
I mean, I don't really have much else to say. I just kind of found it.
Okay.
Is it wrong for a man to find things in this economy? Is it wrong for a man to find things in this economy?
I need that quote framed on my wall.
Anyway, as you know, as everyone puts their weapons away, assumedly, exactly 20 gold just manifests, because that's how you guys are gonna get gold in this campaign. It's just gonna manifest at the end of fights. And Napstablook sees it, and they go, "Oh, I forgot that happens too. Want to split it between the four of us?"
I love that it just happened.
Now the craziest thing I've seen on the job. He like he just kind of scoops up like 1/4 of the gold.
So, yeah, you each get 5 gold pieces.
Cool. I love having 5 gold pieces.
I can buy myself a drink.
Actually, wait, this is gold. Oh God, we're rich.
Napstablook sort of cuts in and says, "Actually, gold is sort of our currency down here, and I'm pretty sure it's not as valuable down here as it is on the surface."
Yeah.
Oh man.
Well, once we get out of here, I'm keeping a little bit on me.
Well, that's if you are able to get out of here. I mean, it does
Think of
take...
it, I haven't introduced myself, have I?
Oh, right, you haven't. Neither have I, come to think of it. Nice to meet you all. My name is Napstablook.
Benjamin kind of just like tips his hat a little bit. Benjamin Glenjamin at your service.
Benjamin Glenjamin, at your Senjamin.
Detective Benjamin Glenjamin at your service.
At your Senjamin.
At your Senjamin.
He
said that
Mr.
once.
Benjamin Glenjamin. You seem a bit
Benjamin
hurt.
Glenjamin.
I'm gonna come up to you and use my healer's kit. What's your biggest hit dice?
What is a warlock hit die? I mean,
It's
I don't remember. D8? Yeah, my hit die is D8.
I will hit you. I will not hit you. I will heal you.
Randomly,
7?
just out of nowhere, you just smack Benjamin
break their
nose. Head.
Fucking break his
I
nose.
punch you and you start healing.
Right.
Oh my god!
Damn, he unpunched me.
I will heal you for 8 hit points, and you can spend your hit die.
Napstablook notices that everyone needs healing. Like, they just they're like, "Oh right, forgot." And
Frisk is like bruised and battered over
like
here.
a bunch of green tears like fall out of their eyes, and you each regain 11 hit points.
Damn. It's most of my health bar.
And with that, Napstablook says goodbye to all of you, and they just sort of fade out of existence.
Wait, why do the green ones heal me and the white ones hurt me?
You'll get used to that, actually.
What?
They do not elaborate, they just disappear.
Oh, okay, so green is good. Got it.
I really hope you guys like Benjamin Glenjamin.
I'm going to change words so that they end with Enjamin. I hope you know that.
It's almost your end, Jimin.
Yeah, I'm gonna say the final scene that Benjamin is in before he like dies or whatever, it's gonna be called the Benjamin. I just I just thought I need like I didn't plan on making it a like serious character. I knew that other people would, and I just have a love for like characters that fit the noir detective type but are like incredibly unserious for no reason. I don't know why my brain is so like magnetized to that trope. So I just kind of did it.
In any case, I'm assuming you continue through the ruins.
Of course.
All right. Eventually, you all reach a crossroads, and you see at the crossroads. Don't turn left.
Turns left.
Actually, you will want to turn left because that's where the candy bowl that Flowey mentioned is at.
Hashtag the candy pull. We love the candy bowl.
So, y'all arrive there, and Flowey is, as promised, waiting for you. Hey, you guys made it!
Hi, Flowey.
So, what did I miss? Anything interesting happen?
Yeah, we thought... I think that was a ghost? Was it a ghost?
Oh, yeah.
Closely enough.
Yeah, you'll get used to that. You're
Maybe they were a ghoul instead.
There are 3 cousins in that family, and no other relatives as far as I'm aware.
Right? What? That doesn't add up. Okay.
In any case, you guys have anything you want to talk about?
I thought you had something to say to us.
Oh, right! The plan to get out of here and free everyone. Well, we need to start by getting to the barrier, which is all the way in the new capital of the underground. We'd have to get through the ruins, and Snowden, and Waterfall, and Hotland, and the core. But once we're there, that's only step 1. Then we need to gather every monster in the underground there.
Wait, all of them?
Yeah, we're basically just gonna power of friendship the barrier. Monster souls are made of magic.
Oh.
It kinda comes with the territory.
Magic.
Huh.
And he kind of like pulls the he like gently pulls the soul out of his pocket and just like looks at it.
Flowey, sort of like, his gaze lingers on that soul for a moment, and he's like, is that yours?
A lot of people seem to think that, but no, it's not.
Then did you kill someone to get it?
Oh, no, I haven't killed anyone recently.
What, recently?
He does not react. He does not respond.
Bro, stop aura farming.
Bro, my dad is dying, please stop beatboxing. Anyway, Flowey sort of, closes his eyes, shakes his head a little bit, just, Anyway, Once we, like I said, once we get to the barrier, we just have to gather every monster there, and, you know, the barrier's gone at that point.
That
Real.
sounds weirdly easy.
Well,
Even if it's super hard, it seems a little too easy to break some kind of barrier just by having everyone around.
well, a lot of monsters are going to be hard to convince. Because a lot of them are going to want to take the easy way out, killing one of you guys.
So I've heard.
Easy way out would be killing us, and what is so difficult about gathering? There's something. Can I roll insight?
You can.
Because I feel like this guy he's done work as a he's kind of like his job is to think. He's probably gonna think about this. Kind of like, why wouldn't anyone do that before? That's a 2.
Okay.
Bro does not know how to talk about
That-
flowers.
If you want, I'll let you ask anyway, because Flowey does have, you know, an answer.
Yeah. It's just like, wait a minute. Then why haven't people... If the easy way out is killing us, then what makes it so hard? Then what makes it so hard?
Oh, well, all that power, the power equivalent to 7 human souls, needs to all be in one body to work. And all the monsters in the underground, if you put all their souls together, that's only enough power to equal 1 human soul, which is the one that we're missing. There are already 6 at the capital. Most monsters can't absorb each other's souls, and humans can't absorb human souls. But I'm not either one of those. So I can absorb both, meaning that I can be the body to house the equivalent of the 7 human souls, meaning that I can break the barrier.
What about after you break the barrier? Are you going to unabsorb them?
Well, yeah.
I suppose
My
then we
question.
should start making our way toward the capital.
Alright. In that case,
I second this.
why don't you guys take a candy for the round? 1 each.
That sounds like a good idea. Frisk is going to take 1 monster candy
Alright.
from the bowl.
Add that to your inventory. Just note it down somewhere. And I'm assuming Benjamin and Calvis do the same thing.
I eat it instantly.
Are you sure?
I have a
'Cause that
soul with me. Can I take 2? Since I technically have 2 people with me, can I take 2? Can I give 1 to the soul?
actually, after you each take 1, Flowey's like, what if Asgore wants 1?
He'll come get one.
You're right. I'll take 1 for Asgore.
And as you take that 4th candy, the bowl is sort of like, almost like unnaturally just falls off of the pillar and falls to the ground and breaks. And Flowey's like,
Huh?
What have you done? Just sort of like teasingly,
I was
like,
just...
like Flowey just teasingly is like, I'm disappointed, Frisk. They don't say your name though. I just realized you haven't told him. So, just say, and so he actually says, I'm disappointed, kid.
I was just taking one for Asgore. I didn't know the bowl would.
Benjamin shakes his head. Absolutely nefarious.
Your greed sickens me.
All of you are dogging on Frisk.
I know you had good
Helena.
intentions, so I'll just pat her on the head.
Them.
Them. Smites you with lightning.
Them, sorry.
Drop
Oh.
10 thermonuclear bombs on you.
I die. Goodbye. I come back as Flowey.
Oh my god, I just realized one of my other friends made a character named Herman Sherman. I'm just realizing Herman Sherman and Benjamin Fletchman have the same naming scheme.
Herman Sherman, huh? I was gonna try and make a joke about that running in the friend group and ending it with Ermin, but I couldn't think of anything.
No, there's also William Billiam.
Wow, you've got a million of these things. Thank you. Thank you, I'll be here till Thursday. In any case, if you're all done talking with Flowey, he's going to pop back into the ground, and again, it's like he was never there. There's no hole where he was. He's just gone. Now, as you continue through the ruins, which I'm assuming you do.
Of course.
Yeah,
Of course.
we gotta make it toward the capital after all.
Just gonna... Okay. You do encounter a couple, basic monsters. So... I'm gonna say you're in, like, a big hallway at this point. So...
Be back. I'll still be able to hear you.
I'm going to say that you encounter... Let's say... 2 froggets.
500 mold small.
500 moldsmalls. No, it's just 2 froggets. Not that one, though. If you know, you know.
Explodes.
Anyway. Alright, so, everyone roll for initiative.
Da, 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 da. Damn.
What?
Base of 19 with
Okay.
modifiers, 21.
Frogget A got a 19 total. Frogget B got an 8 total.
I have a 3.
Alright. And that is Benjamin with the 3, right?
Nope. It is I, Elvis.
Just when I thought I was starting to manage to, like, differentiate between your voices. Okay, so...
Mine's
Should I speak like this?
Yeah.
What did Benjamin get for initiative?
Benjamin said he would be right back.
Oh.
We will be right back after this short intermission. This stream is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends.
God, if only. No, I only have a partnership with W.GG. I used to have a partnership with Advanced GG, but then they defended a neo-Nazi, so I cut ties with them.
That is fair.
I remember that.
Oh, yeah! Yeah, you were, like, the first person I told about that, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, yeah, the first time I talked about it was in one of the streams where we dubbed the webcomic, so yeah, you were there.
I love knowing things.
They call you the knower.
I am the knower.
And they call me the drink. I don't know why they call me the drink. I wish they wouldn't, but, you know.
It's too late now. You are the dream.
I guess they just want me inside them.
I'm gonna go. I don't know if I'll ever be able to match Inverted Fate Frisk's actual flirting prowess. It's kind of insane. I don't think I can get on that level.
You can't match their freak.
I cannot. How can you be 12 years old and have such phenomenal riz? I don't get it.
Well, I think they're 13 now as of the Rift Arc.
Oh yeah, but right now in the ruins, their birthday did not happen yet. Human. I remember your AFKs.
Human, I remember you are Jesus.
I totally lost my masculine voice range. Which is fine, except the part where I want to do silly voices all the time.
By the way,
Blows up pancakes with mine.
we're fucking pancakes! There's a clip on my channel from a modded Minecraft stream that I did that I wanted to show you guys. It's really funny.
Alright, I gotta see this shit.
That's a 15 on initiative.
Okay.
Oh, hi.
There. That's the thing I wanted to show you guys.
Let's see. It's a hole in the ground. Wow.
The title is accurate. It is my loudest scream.
That was the most authentic holy fuck I've ever heard.
Alright, so the initiative order is Frisk, Frogget A, Benjamin, Frogget B, Calvis. Alright, Frisk, your move.
Literally all I can do is move. They are so fucking far away. I'm gonna move 30 feet towards them.
Alright, Frogget A up here is going to... Let's see, then what is its movement? Alright, so it's going to move its full 25 feet of movement. And then it is going to... It is going to use its Fly Swarm attack. First, what's your AC?
Not very high, 12.
Okay, so yeah, 19 total is definitely a hit.
My fucking bones.
You take 5 piercing damage.
Ow. That kind of sucked. I can't believe I don't have a check option. I can't check the enemies.
And then it's going to use its bonus action to use its Nervous Hop action to move 10 feet. Now it is Benjamin's turn.
Benjamin. So, the battlefield is one guy. There's one guy on the battlefield.
There's 2.
2, and they're frog.
Yep.
Okay. So, I'm going. You know what? Let's see what what non-combat spells I have. I want to see if I can do something silly here. Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna cast Cause Fear.
Okay. What's the range on that?
60 feet.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Frogget A is
basically
within
he's
range.
gonna
Make a-
threaten act.
Make both of them need to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Well, Frogget B isn't in range.
Oh,
You might want to
okay.
move before you cast that.
Yeah, I'll move a little bit so I can get both of them, and then I'll cast it.
I sure hope no one has to cast a spell they don't know.
Alright, and
I'm
then
gonna like
they both have to make what kind of save?
Wisdom.
Okay, Okay, Frogget A got a nat 1. Okay. And Frogget B got a 9 total.
Okay. They're both frightened of me now.
Alright,
I imagine this looks like Benjamin, reaching into his chest and pulling out his soul and just, pointing it at them. Kind of just trying to make it look like he just pulled his own soul out when he just pulled the other one.
Bro thinks he's Chris Deltarune.
Okay, so... is that all you can do on your turn?
That is an action, yeah. That's kind of it. But
Alright.
they're gonna be using their next movement to move away from because they're frightened.
Yeah, and it is Frogget B's turn, so it is going to...
We could just run for it. We could just flat out run for it.
Go to Mercy, press flee, get the fuck out of here. Nah, they should be spareable.
I think the Frogget is also going to use its bonus action to Nervous Hop, which lets it move an additional 10 feet. So yeah, it's just out of here.
I think it left.
Yeah, it's gone.
Frogget B got spared.
Benjamin holds out his soul like a priest holding out a cross to, repel demons and shit. And they just run.
Have you seen that one old, Italian, horror comedy, vampire comedy, The Great Jacinto?
Yeah,
No.
I think so. I think
he holds out a cross and he's like, "Take this!" And the vampire's like, "You're a fool, Jacinto. All of my ancestors were Jews." And then he's like, "Okay, I also have this!" And he pulls out a swastika! And the vampire's like, "Ah!" That was from, the 80s. They were making Nazi jokes a while back. Anyway, it is now Calvis's turn.
Well, I'm gonna do the same thing as I've been doing, and I'm gonna keep doing what I have been doing. Bonk with a stick, but this time in the legs. I'm gonna try to sweep it.
He's really good at stick-based violence.
This is about as close as you can move, because your movement speed is 30 feet, right?
I can move diagonally, you know.
Okay, so... Okay, yeah. Alright.
That is base 19, so a 23.
Alright, roll for damage.
It is... I do not have my shield equipped, so it is a d8. That is 9 damage, and I will ask for a strength saving throw, or the frogget will be knocked prone.
Oh boy. Okay, so that is a 0 total.
Insane.
A nat 1 and it gets a -1 to strength.
So I just flip it upside
Bro's
down.
already terrified. Bro's already terrified. and now he's like been completely knocked on his ass.
I'll just look at him from above. And I'll finish my turn there.
Pissing all by yourself, handsome.
Isn't all by yourself, Hansel?
Have you seen that video?
Yes.
Anyway, it is now Frisk's turn.
Is Frogget sparable?
Let's see.
Give mercy
How much
to the
HP is he at?
petrified and hurt Frogget. Can you just
I
be
mean,
nice
it is frightened, so it is sparable while frightened. And it becomes frightened if you reduce it to 6 hit points or fewer, but, you know, Benjamin already cast Cause Fear, so it's already frightened.
Yeah, because that was literally just the threat neck that you can do to the Frogget in the actual game. I suppose I can come up and try and convince the Frogget not to fight. I don't want to waste my energy fighting.
It obviously can't, you know, verbally respond because it's a frog, but
I don't understand what I'm saying.
No, it does understand what you're saying, and it looks a little bit like bewildered for a second. It looks at you as if to say, like, what the fuck do you think I've been trying to do? and then it just change the world. My final message. Goodbye.
Yay, mercy's an option. It kinda needs to be. Cough, cough.
We perform mercy by giving these two guys a panic attack.
Okay, you each get 2 more gold.
Nice.
Nice.
So, yeah, you traumatized a couple of frogs. Good job.
Each, it's
They
a little
hit
bit
first.
easier than dealing with a ghost, huh?
As, you, I assume, continue forward.
Yeppers.
You come to a room that has 3 pillars, and attached to each one of them is a different colored switch. I am going to have everyone make a perception. Would this be a? Sorry, this is my first time DMing. I'm not sure if noticing a sign would be perception or investigation.
Perception.
Well,
Isn't the sign literally right there? Not a small sign.
Perception is
That as
like noticing something small. Like perception would be like noticing something small, and investigation is like actually looking rather than just seeing.
It's looking for something specific, or actually
Yeah.
reading something.
In that case, I'll let you guys, choose to either roll investigation or perception.
I rolled a 17 on perception with a +0.
Alright.
I rolled a 4 with my negative.
Let me roll it. Let me roll it.
Risk likes to brute force things anyways. This is pretty on point with them.
So 15 plus 4, that's a 19.
Alright, everyone except Frisk notices a giant stone sign on the wall.
I may be stupid.
I might be 29 years old with dementia, but I might be 29 years old with dementia, but I might be Anyway, it just says, if you can read this, press the red switch. And so, assumedly, you go and press the red switch.
Yeah, Benjamin walks over and pulls the switch to his right.
So, you hear, like, a click, and you, notice at the end of the room, which, the room is, turns, like, around a corner, so you didn't notice that there were spikes blocking your path at the end of it, but those spikes have retracted into the floor. So, like, all you see is, like, just, like, a little, like, line of, like, metal plating from wall to wall, like, at the end of the room.
Well, that seemed easy.
And then you, when you, go into the next room, it's the same room again.
Same sign and everything?
Well, if you check the sign, it says, if you can read this, press the green switch. So, good on you for checking that, because otherwise you probably would have just pressed the red one again. But since you checked the sign, you now know to press the green one. So, the spikes at the end of this room retract again. And the next room, yet another copy of the corner. By the way, you've been turning right at the end of, like, each of these rooms. So, like, you have seemingly gone in, like, a full circle at this point. But the sign says press the blue switch now. So, when you do that, the spikes retract, and you go into the next room, and it is just, like, a completely different room now.
Something's not right here.
How?
Something's not right here.
I'm gonna just roll a little thing. Okay. You do not get any random encounters during this process. Although, while you are going through this, like, circle thing, you run into what looks like a red Mike Wazowski. And this guy is like, he's like pressing like the wrong switches, and whenever he does, a hole opens up underneath him and he falls, and then he just lands at like the first room again. And he's like, but once you solve the puzzle, then this red Mike Wazowski looks at you and just says, "Oh, thanks." And then with that, he just walks off. So yeah, you don't get into like any combat or anything, but like, you know, you help this guy who was stuck in here.
Well, that happened.
Eventually, you arrive at another crossroads where Asgore actually he like walks into like the hallway from like one of the possible directions that you can go, and he like turns and notices all of you, and he's like, "Oh, did you make it here safe? Pleasant surprise to see that you made it here."
Katsurin just like looks over, looks at Asgore, and just like, hold on, can I see what does he have groceries on him? Does he actually have groceries on him?
If you ask, like, why he's not holding anything, he's like, he says, "Oh, I just dropped them off at home." Which is right behind me, actually.
Let's see.
And sure enough, if you look behind him, you see, if you look, like, back the way he came from, you see there's, there is, like, a house. It's pretty, like, run down, but, like, it's livable.
Oh.
Oh.
I see.
And he continues speaking, like, "If you would like to come in, feel free. I was actually just brewing some tea. You can have some if you would like."
That sounds kind of nice.
So I'm assuming you all follow him inside. And you enter this house, and to the right, there's a hallway with, like, 3 doors, and then at the end of it, there's a mirror for some reason. And then to the left is a, to the left is seemingly a dining and living room, as well as a sort of, like, offshoot that leads into a kitchen. And in the kitchen on the stovetop is, sure enough, a tea kettle. You notice that, Asgore seemingly likes to keep grocery bags, for some reason. You can ask him about it if you want.
No, that seems perfectly reasonable to me.
Yeah, he
Well,
just...
Yeah, that's pretty
maybe
normal.
you need a bag for some reason. Maybe
Yeah.
you need a bag for some reason. and you want to have bags, you're gonna have those bags anyway. So you might as well like you're gonna get them. So why not just have them when you need them?
Um, in any case, he opens a cupboard above the, it's like on like the ceiling, on the opposite side from the fridge. Like the fridge is on like the left side of the kitchen. Then between that and the cupboards, is the oven and stove. And then to the right of that is a bunch of cupboards. He opens the top one and grabs a few teacups from there. Pours the tea into them one by one, and he sets the kettle back on the stove, brings the cups into the dining room, sets them down at the four ends of the table, and he takes a seat at one of them. You notice there is a fireplace in the living room, which is basically like the dining room. They're basically the same room. The fireplace does not have anything in front of it, like blocking off the fire. But, the fire seems to be contained somehow. You can't quite tell how the fire isn't, burning down the house, but it seems to just be contained to the one spot. Again, there's nothing, like, preventing it from spreading, but it just isn't.
That definitely is interesting. I'm not gonna ask about it, but it's interesting. I'm noting that down.
Okay. As you, assumedly drink your tea, which, will actually restore you to full health if you aren't at full health already. So your hit points just go right back up to the maximum as you drink this tea. Which, like, as you drink it, you feel like a lot of the pain that you that you had, like, endured on your way here, it just instantly goes away. And once you have finished your tea, Asgore, it gets up and says, "I'm sure that you are tired after your journey here. You could stay the night if you would like. These
really?
rooms don't get much use anymore." And he looks a little bit sad as he says that, but he quickly perks back up and says, the first room in the hallway is the one where the one that isn't being used. The one at the end is is undergoing renovations. The one in the middle is mine. And he like leads you over to the room. You see that everything is, like, weirdly, like, a bunch of different shades of red. And, if you poke around a bit, you can see that Asgore's room is a bunch of different shades of blue. Regardless, as, I'm assuming you rest, because, like, you know, you have the opportunity to.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a short rest.
Alright,
Short rest.
You, wake up to see that, Asgore has left another cup of tea for each of you. It, has cooled a little bit, but you, and you're not thirsty at the moment, so, you pick it up, and you notice that the liquid in it isn't actually moving, and come to think of it, the liquid in the cups that you drank from earlier also wasn't moving until you were actively drinking from it. It seems that it is impossible to spill this tea, meaning that you can put the cup in, like, some sort of, like, container or bag or something, and the tea won't spill out.
He's gonna put it in his pocket.
Yeah, and, like, as you, like, do so, you, like, your suspicions are confirmed. Like, the tea is not spilling out of the cup. It seems that some sort of, like, magical property about the teacup is holding the tea in place until it is actively being drank from. And as you exit the room, you see Asgore, sitting in the recliner next to the fireplace in the living room, reading. If you want, you can, you can talk to him. You noticed this when you came in. There is a set of stairs in between the hallway and the living/dining room that leads down to presumably a basement. So you could go there if you would like, or you could talk to Asgore.
I'm gonna start in. I'm gonna. He's probably gonna go in the basement. He's not. He's not gonna ask for anything. He's just gonna kind of start sneaking down there.
All right.
Like just completely unprompted, because his job is to kind of just investigate things, and he kind of just compulsively like just goes places.
Make a stealth check. It's not really going to influence much, but, like, just make a stealth check anyway.
Alright, hold on. That is a 13. Wait. I think that's 13. Oh no, there's a 15.
Okay, the DC was 13. So I was gonna be like, that is, like, you just barely passed. But no, it was a 15, okay, so it wasn't just barely. You go down into this basement, Benjamin, and it's cold. There's... The heat from the fireplace seemed to warm the entire upper floor of the house, but this lower, this basement the heat from the fireplace does not seem to reach it.
Okay.
This basement seemingly is just one really, like, obscenely long hallway. And at the end of it, there is a turn to the left, and beyond that, another really long stretch of hallway. And at the end of that is, like, this sort of, like, opening, this, like, bigger, like, room with a door at the end of it. You can try to open the door if you want, but if you do, you will find that it is way too heavy. It is, like, this door is made of, like, solid stone. There's also a symbol on the door. A circle with 2 wings next to it, and below the circle, 2 triangles, and below those, an upside-down triangle. But regardless, there doesn't seem to be any way for you to get this door open. At least not on your own.
I see. Alright.
I'm assuming you head back upstairs at this point?
Yeah,
Yeah, because there's literally nothing else in this basement.
he kind of just, like, saw this weird door, and he's just like, well, that's there, but it's not too necessary, it's irrelevant to my mission. What is my mission? I have no fucking clue, but it's like, it's just a door. He's not really gonna think much of it.
Well, I mean, the reason you came here was to find Frisk and prevent them from, you know, falling into the mountain.
Yeah, that mission.
You did a terrible job at, by the way, the second part.
Yeah, he's gonna spend a few minutes being like, oh god, I like completely butchered my job. Oh god, all the guys back at the, like, back at the place are gonna, like, think I'm an idiot. Oh god. He just, like, he spends like 15 minutes just internally, like, processing, oh god, I'm gonna lose my job.
And while you are, like, panicking about that, it also occurs to you, that's if you even make it out of here.
Yeah, that too. That is... Oh, this is bad. This is scary. Oh no. We're screwed. We are so fucked.
Alan, we are so fucked.
We need to address the elephant in the room.
We are so
That
fucked.
is that Frisk does not know to save yet. 'Cause no one told them. Nor are there, like, any stars, apparently.
Well, I was going to get to that. You... Out of seemingly nowhere, you get this, like, weird feeling that you need to do something, and as you, like, try and think about it, it becomes clearer that, like, this weird feeling is compelling you to step outside the house and just focus really hard.
Well, last time I followed my hunch, I got to summon psychic blades, so I take a step outside the house.
All right, and as you follow this hunch, what appears to be a glowing yellow star-shaped thing just appears in front of you. And you suddenly feel like as if you just went through as if you just, like, had a really good rest. Like, even better than the one that you just actually had.
Whoa.
And while you're alone out there, who else but Flowey pops out of the ground and says, "Oh yeah, you can do that."
Flowey? What is this?
And Flowey, puts on like a knowing grin and says, "I thought you'd never ask. Well, this is what is known as a save star. When you die, or whenever you feel like it, time will rewind, and you will end up back here. At the exact moment that you summoned this."
So like a game?
I guess you could think of it that way.
That's pretty cool.
And, Flowey, his smile doesn't falter, but, like, something about, like, his eyes doesn't look right, but he says, "It is pretty cool, isn't it? In any case, I'll see you up ahead." And with that, he pops back into the ground. Again, no trace that he was there in the first place.
He's pretty helpful.
Now, I'm assuming you, head back in, presumably to, you know, talk to Asgore, because at this point, am I right to assume that Benjamin told everyone about the door in the basement?
He definitely, like, walked up to, he definitely walked up specifically, I forgot the other guy's name.
Calvis.
Calvis. He walked up to Calvis and said, "Hey, I found a way out of here."
Have we no?
Basement. Door. Big one.
If you think it is the best course of action, then we shall go.
Again, if you do try to, like, go back down and, like, open it, even with the two of you, like, working together to try and, like, pry this door open, you are not able to get it to budge an inch. Like, it is really heavy.
Wait a second. Hold on. Wait a second.
Is the door locked?
It could be, it could be, like, magically locked or something, but as for, like, physical locks, you do not see any trace of that on the door.
Oh, never mind. I briefly thought that prestidigitation could have opened a door, but that I think that's thaumaturgy that I'm thinking of. I don't have that.
I mean, if the door had, like, a visible keyhole, you could, like, cast prestidigitation to, like, create a key to fit that. But, again, this door does not have, like, a visible keyhole or anything.
Yeah.
Also,
I was thinking, I thought the spell I was thinking of was thaumaturgy.
It slams any door open.
Another another aspect that makes it hard to, get this door open is the fact that it does not have any, like, knobs or handles. Like, if you wanted to open this, you would have to, like, pry your fingers into, like, the space between, like, the two doors. Because this door is, like, split in two. It's a double door. You would have to pry your fingers into the space between the two doors in order to even attempt to open this. And again, this thing is made of, like, solid, seemingly brick or, like, cement. So, even if you managed to, like, claw your fingers in between the doors, you would then have to, like, awkwardly pull back hard enough to actually open it, which correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think your characters are strong enough to do that.
Yeah.
So it seems that really your only option here is to talk to Asgore and ask him to help you get it open.
Alright.
Um,
Really quick, out of character. How long are we gonna go on for? I'm just like, it's not that I'm bored or anything. I'm just like, I don't know how much more energy I have in me.
Do you have enough energy for one more combat scenario?
I can probably manage. Yeah.
I have space for one more combat.
Alright. In that case, we will end after you leave the ruins.
Alright, sweet. Thank you.
Alright. You're welcome. So as you, assumedly ask Asgore to open the door in the basement, and also you, I'm assuming you ask him what it is first? Like, for confirmation, if nothing else.
Benjamin just kind of says, I assume the large doors in the basement is how you leave.
And Asgore looks a little bit surprised for, like, half a second and says, yes, that is the way out of the ruins, but... And his voice, he sort of trails off, his voice trails off. He doesn't finish his sentence.
Well, can we leave?
And Asgore, he thinks for a moment. He looks worried. And then he stutters for a moment, and then he sighs to himself. I can open the door for you, but I need you to do me a favor first. And with that, he stands up and walks past you, down the stairs, and into the basement.
Where the hell is Frisk?
I'm assuming Frisk had come back in at this point, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
looking at Calvis. Does he normally get like this when people want to leave?
And Calvis, when Benjamin asks this question to you, he doesn't normally get like this when people want to leave, but you have seen it before. Because, Benjamin and Frisk aren't the first humans to fall down here.
By the way, just to be sure, did we have a short or long rest in between all of this?
A short rest.
Okay.
So I'm assuming you follow Asgore down into the basement?
I'm probably gonna be the first one to follow him.
All right. As you walk down the hallway and approach the door, you see Asgore standing in front of it, facing it, and without turning to you, he says, "I'm unsure if I feel comfortable letting you go out there on your own. I'm worried that the monsters outside, they aren't as friendly as the ones in here. I worry that they'll kill you. So, I ask that before I open this door, you prove yourself to me. All three of you." And with that, everyone needs to roll initiative.
Benjamin's looking at him, and like internally, he's like not making any facial expressions to imply that he's like refusing, but internally he's like, dude, I'm like 30. I'm like 30. Benjamin's the grown ass man. He has a job. He works. Aerial initiative. Hello?
Hold on, I'm drawing the map. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I thought I cut out for a second.
So as you all enter this room, and as Asgore turns to face you, you see sparks coming out of his hands, and then full-on flames.
Oh.
Asgore is now going to roll initiative. Oh god, okay, Asgore definitely goes first. That's a nat 20.
No way.
Unless someone has more than a +1 to their dexterity.
I got a 19.
Total or nat?
Total.
Okay.
I have
rolled
+0.
What's an 11?
16
That's an
total.
11. Alright, I'm going last.
Okay, so the turn order is what? Asgore, and then who got the 19?
Me.
That is Benjamin, right?
No.
God damn it! Okay, Calvus.
Stop being so similar.
And then was it
Like,
Frisk who got a 16?
I thought you just said
Yeah.
men. I thought you just said men.
Men!
Our DM got lost in thought thinking about men. What do I do? Happy Pride Month, everybody.
It's Pride Month. You know what that means.
Fish!
Do you want us to
You know what that means,
fight,
fish!
like, gay monsters?
Gayer monsters?
It's Pride Month! You know what that means, fish!
Fish! Sorry. I shouldn't have done sexualized. I'll take it back. Yep.
Alright, For Asgore's action, he is immediately going to use his recharge action, Royal Burst. He summons a red trident in his hands. It is like the size of him. It is a long trident. It is as long as he is tall. And he is like 7 feet tall. He slams the butt of the trident into the ground. And, I just realized I forgot to put Asgore in there. Everyone needs to make a dexterity save.
The one thing I'm good at.
17.
15.
12.
Okay, who got the 17?
Me.
Hold on, let me bring up this
We're
script.
cooked,
Okay, who got the 17 again?
Me.
Okay, Benjamin. Okay.
Benjamin.
Okay, so... Frisk and Calvus, you both take 18 fire damage and are knocked prone.
Jesus Christ.
Benjamin, you take 9 fire damage and are not knocked prone.
Me and my
Okay.
3 points.
Alright.
And now it is Calvus's turn.
How far away am I from him?
About 25 feet. No, it's about 20 if you factor in diagonals.
I'll stand up. I'll use my bonus action to Sorceress Rage.
Okay.
So, the rest of my movement, which is like 15 feet because I had to use half, diagonal to the right.
So this way?
Yes.
While Asgore's over here?
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Blade Ward on myself,
Okay.
and I'm going to equip my shield.
Alright. And I am going to say, Calvus, you specifically, Frisk and Benjamin don't know this, but you do know that Asgore was the king of monsters for a reason. He is a formidable fighter, if he wants to be. But he's also kind, so he does tend to hold back.
You call almost downing me, holding back?
He is the king. That's all I got. I got no bonus actions.
Alright. It is now Frisk's turn.
Suppose I can
What?
take an action to stand back up.
No, no, that just uses half of your movement.
Ah, I'll stand back up then.
Okay, and you can approach Asgore and get within melee range, using the rest of your movement.
Do I really want to, though? I am on 3 HP. Bro turned me into a baked potato. I suppose I can. I've got no other choice than to go forward, huh? I will
I mean,
approach
you also
this.
do have 2 monster candies, which are a flat 10 HP of healing.
Maybe I'll go backward a little bit, like 2 squares, 10 feet,
Okay.
and then enjoy one of my delicious monster candies.
Alright. So you regain exactly 10 hit points. And that is your action. Is there anything else that you can do?
Not really.
Alright, in that case, it is now Benjamin's turn.
Okay. Let's see what I can do here. Does he seem... Can I roll insight to see if he seems to be in a high emotional state?
Sure. I'll say you can do that and then still take your action, but not a bonus action.
Okay, okay. 14 plus, okay, that's a 16.
Okay. He seems conflicted. He's not you can tell that, like, he's not trying to kill you, despite what he's doing. But he is trying to test you, as he said.
Okay.
He seems reluctant, though. Like, he doesn't really want to do this.
Okay. You know, let me open this up with, something that will actually, something that'll actually help first. Like help everyone else. I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire. Asgore is going to have to roll a deck. Huh?
Are you fighting fire with more fire?
I'm casting Fairy Fire, which is less actual fire and more little like green. It's a little green light. It's going to outline every object in a 20-foot cube centered on Asgore. And Asgore is gonna have to succeed a death save or also be out. And that is going to give everyone advantage on him for a little bit.
Okay, it's a dex save?
Roll a dex save.
Okay.
Yeah, dex save.
12 total.
12 total, that is a failure.
Okay.
Which means, he is going to be kind of like outlined in this, green light. And, he cannot benefit from being invisible. And attack rolls against him have, advantage, as long as the attacker can see him.
I just realized something. If Frisk uses a luck point as
minute.
well, then they get 3 rolls.
I did get a luck point back from short rest.
You got both of them back, right?
I mean, if you count the save point as another rest, yeah.
Frisk, you have a lot of advantage here. You have a lot, or you have advantage here to work with, which I think since you're a rogue will.
There's also
risk against
heroic
that.
inspiration if I had anything that counted as a long rest.
I will
Yeah.
say that the save counted as a long rest, yeah.
Oh god, I don't even know what my boost for inspiration is.
In any case,
Uh,
is that the end of Benjamin's turn?
Yes.
Alright.
But
Gonna
this
see if
does-
Asgore's Royal
this is
Burst
essentially going to
recharges.
be, but this is going to essentially just be leaving, everyone has advantage against Asgore.
His Royal
For
Burst
1 minute.
does recharge, but he is not going to use it right away.
Okay.
Instead, he is going to target Benjamin with his Fire Arc action, which is a ranged spell attack. What is your AC?
My AC is, it's not great. It's 11.
Okay, that is a 26 total. Wait, no, it's a 25 total. I was looking at the boost for the wrong thing.
Oh, that makes so much of a difference.
Um,
That makes such a noticeable.
Let's see,
and, like,
how
difference for
much
me.
fire damage do you take? 4, 7...
How much can I take before I like implode?
You take 17 fire damage.
I'm down. I am down.
Alright,
type King.
Coffin Detective versus Hydrogen King.
and... Asgore is going to actually use one of his 2 legendary actions.
Why? I am on the ground.
He's going to use Fire Arc again, this time targeting Calvis.
Okay.
What is your AC, Calvis?
Right now it is 18, and you have to remove a d4 when you are attacking me because of Blade Ward.
Okay. Okay, so... That is just barely a miss. Okay. You are lucky you did what you did on your turn, because, like, literally that was 1 point off from a hit. So you don't take any damage, and Asgore is going to use his movement to move down here.
By the way, was it you, Benjamin, that had Fairy Fire?
Oh yeah, I'm going to use that.
Cool, it's gone now. Because you're done.
What do you mean it's gone now?
Oh, because you need to maintain concentration.
Fuck! Shit, you're right.
I can't believe you did nothing and died.
Damn it. Why is
Luigi
my
loses by doing
aura farming?
absolutely nothing.
Why is my only skill aura farming?
And you lose all your aura in an actual fight.
I aura farm and then I immediately lose all my aura because of fucking because I have the like physical stats of a toothpick. Benjamin cannot catch a fucking break.
He cannot.
break him in.
In any case, Asgore's turn is over. It is now Calvis's turn.
I'm going
Roll
to
on him
go
straight.
right above him.
Like right here?
Yes.
Okay.
And I am going to attack, but I will do it with advantage because I have Sorceress Rage, and I'm going to True Strike.
Don't even mention advantage anymore, dude. Don't remind
Come
me.
on. Come on. Holy shit.
What?
Let's fucking go. That's a crit, baby.
Okay.
I am smiting that. I will use Thunderous Smite.
So my main goal is to blow up and then act like I don't know nobody.
So I run up from behind him and I just smash him in the back, and you hear a crack of thunder that goes through the whole room. I will ask you a strength saving throw. If you fail, you will be pushed back 10 feet and knocked prone.
Okay, well, he's really good at strength saves. He gets +8, so...
I am going to try my best. Plus I have a...
Okay, you're lucky! That is an 11 total!
Okay, first I will roll my damage, and then he will be pushed away. That will be 2d6 plus 4d6 because of the smite.
And that's factoring in the crit as well?
That is factoring in the crit. So 6d6 total. That is 4, 8, 10, 12, 14, 17. So that is 20 of radiant and thunder damage, and he will be pushed 10 feet down and knocked prone.
Alright.
What the fuck?
And that is my last spell. I am out of spell slots.
Alright.
One of my only spell slots, and I used it to do dog shit.
It is now Frisk's turn.
Since he is knocked prone, you do have advantage first.
Oh my god. I could be rolling like 5 times if I really wanted to. But hopefully I
need
don't
to
need
crit.
to do that. Alright. Suppose now's my chance to
Be a big shot.
start. What?
Now's your chance to be a big shot. I actually have his voice box on me. Listen to this.
Now your chance to be a big shot. Be a big shot. Now your chance to be a big shot. Be a big shot.
I
know you
tore.
have the voice mod because you've used it before.
No, not voice mod. I just tore out the voice box from the Spamton plushie.
Oh,
Why did
I
you-
ripped out his lungs.
Why did you steal it from him?
That's
you
crazy.
stole his vocal cord.
I stole his lungs. And it says gullible in the ceiling. Oh, so you stole my lungs.
Oops.
Alright, I'm going to rush up to Asgore and swing down with a psychic blade. Rolling. Okay, first base roll is 7, but I have advantage.
Come on.
Second base roll is 10. I think I'm gonna use one of my luck points and just do that again. Roll again. That was a 4. I'm just gonna take the 10, which I'm adding up my proficiency and dex to 14 to hit.
Well, his AC is 18. So,
And
does he get any reactions? Not when an attack misses against him. Okay. When hit by an attack, he gets a reaction that lets him add 3 to his AC for that attack specifically.
That's fucking vile.
He only can do that once per round, but still.
Yeah, I guess I can disengage with my bonus and back off a few squares.
Okay. Which way?
Away from Asgore.
I don't know why, but I love this team dynamic because we have like a grown ass man who has not done anything of value. This like small child who has done everything of value.
And a very old guy.
And then an old man. And then an old man.
I'm old!
He's old.
It is now Benjamin's turn. You are down, but, you notice the fire that downed you, it doesn't seem... It hurts, definitely, but it doesn't seem to be actually, like, damaging your body. So, you don't have to make any death saves.
Okay. Good.
But I'm pretty sure you, do roll to see if you, like, stabilize or something. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I thought I thought it was like someone else was to stabilize you, so you don't roll death saves.
Oh yeah.
There's only 4 rolls death saves.
You are just unconscious right now then.
Yeah.
So unless you can do something while you're unconscious.
Do I have the Pokemon move Sleep Talk?
No.
Damn. I guess I can't.
Oh man.
In that case, it is now Asgore's turn again.
I am on the ground, dead.
When is he gonna use his secret skill? Truck keys and beer.
Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, that bump is shaped like a deer. DUI, how about you die? I'll go 100 miles an hour. Little do you know, I filled up on gas.
How long have you been
I'ma get your fountain making ass. Pulverize this fuck with my Bergen truck. It seems you're out of luck. Truck! Anyway.
Yeah,
Oh god.
you'll learn that he's just like this.
Yeah, it's
did
called
we drag us into
autism. It's called autism. It's
un-
this thing that makes me batshit insane.
Why did you consciously drag us into an unskippable cutscene?
Because I'm evil and malicious.
Anyway,
Hold on, did you say malicious or religious?
Malicious.
Okay. I was worried for a second.
yeah, Maurice from Ultrakill. Anyway, Asgore is going to use half of his movement to get up. And then... he is going to...
So cooked, guys.
Because, you know, you're the only one who he hasn't, like, directly targeted yet. He is going to, use his Royal Trident attack action. Okay, what is your AC?
12?
Your AC is 12?
Yes.
Huh. Okay, well,
I have armor, like actual armor.
that is an 18 total. Okay, well, now we need to see how much damage you take. 13 piercing damage and 7 fire damage.
The 13 piercing damage downed me.
Okay.
I'm at -7. I think you're not holding back enough. I think I'm fucking dead. I think you just fucking killed me.
As Asgore's, you know, trident, you know, jabs into you, like, as you lose consciousness, you notice his free hand does something. Obviously your vision is fading, so you can't tell what his free hand is doing, but whatever it is, the damage is non-fatal.
Insane. Oh, fuck.
If you haven't noticed, this is mirroring, like, the Toriel fight from the original game, where he is, like, intentionally, like, not killing you. Like, he'll knock you out, but, like, he'll make sure that you're still alive. In any case, it is now Calvis's turn.
I'm gonna go down to Benjamin, and I'm gonna use my healer's kit.
Alright.
You can heal 7.
What am I healing?
7 HP.
Okay. I'm at 7 HP now.
And I'm just gonna stand between you and Asgore, and that's it.
Okay, so you're, like, right...
So enticing.
You're right here or here?
Right there.
Okay. Since Benjamin is now stabilized, he gets to take a turn now.
That's sweet. I am going to cast Phantasmal Force. Intelligence saving throw, I think. Yeah, I think it's intelligence, yeah.
Let's see. Okay, he does not have proficiency in intelligence saves. That's good. Ooh, that is a 4 total.
Oh. So using Phantasmal Force, I am going to create a mysterious fucking detective in his vision. There's just going to be like a detective, like it is an illusion spell. The illusion is going to be it's just going to be another detective with the green soul where its heart would be. And he can make an intelligence check to try to determine if this is an illusion. But unless he does that, unless he takes that action, um, he is going to be attacked by the detective and take 2d6 psychic damage if once the phantasm gets within 5 feet of him.
I mean, where is it? Like right where you are?
I'm spawning it. I'm summoning it like near him. You guys see just like the green soul float up to him.
Oh, if it's near him, then it's already within 5 feet. Then.
Yeah, it's going to go within 5 feet, and it's just gonna get him. He's just going to hallucinate being attacked by a fucking furious fucking detective.
All right. How much damage is that?
2d8.
All right.
So let me roll that.
And I'm assuming that's psychic.
Yes. Let me see. 2d8. That is 6 total. But this is going to be every turn. Or every... Let me see. I think either every... Yeah, each of my turns. So every turn that I'm alive, he's going to be damaged by the ghoul.
Okay. Speaking of, it is now Asgore's turn. He is...
I'm scared.
He is going to... move back this way, which will provoke an opportunity attack from, Calvis.
Bonk. I do not have advantage on it because I cannot cast True Strike at this moment. That is a 4, so no.
Alright, he is going to move all the way up here. And he is, that's just for his movement. And then, for his action, he is going to make that intelligence check. What's the DC on that?
It's 14.
Okay, then that is a fail, because that is a 12 total.
Hell yes.
For his bonus action, he is going to use his inspiring presence. So, Benjamin, make a wisdom save.
Save? Alright. Okay, that is a, that's a 21, I think. Yeah, that's a 21.
Okay, well, the DC was 15, so you're fine. If you had failed that, you would become unable to willingly attack Asgore until the start of his next turn.
Damn.
Okay, so... but you did succeed on that. He is going to... In that case... He's going to... Would he use his second legendary action to... Would he do that? No, because he still thinks that this, like, mysterious fucking detective is real, probably.
Yeah, he is...
So, in that case, he would
he thinks
not...
it's real.
Okay, so in that case, he would not target you with his fire arc. So I think he's just going to end his turn there. Now it is Calvis's turn.
You know exactly what I'm gonna do. It's time for the bong. I go up to him and I bong.
You sure you don't want to heal Frisk first?
I'm so.
If you're just
fried.
not gonna target me anyway, they're just gonna get down. So.
Main character can't main character because main character's fucking down.
Main character is gonna fucking die again too.
Alright.
Because it cut my action. Okay, fine. I will use my action Frisk. What's your biggest hit dice? D8?
Forgot. Not write this on my sheet.
Are you just rogue?
I'm just rogue.
It is a D8. You can spend one and heal 8. And then I will once again go straight up to Asgore.
I'm on Sans Undertale levels of HP right now.
Actually, it's Sand Undertable.
I end my turn. After I am right over him.
Okay. Now it is Frisk's turn.
Oh god. I'm gonna have to lock the fuck in.
Do you not have, like, any form of, like, ranged damage?
No,
You can throw a dagger.
I can. I wonder if I can throw my psychic blades.
You
I
should
think
be
they're
able to.
throwable. Let me double
It's
check. Da, da, da. They can be thrown.
and since I am beside him, you will have your sneak attack if it does hit.
Yeah. It's pretty nice. I'm gonna manifest my psychic blade and
What's the range?
throw it at
30 feet.
30 feet.
It's actually 60 or 120 feet.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Psychic blades can go far.
Oh, okay, then, yeah, Asgore is definitely within range.
I'll roll to hit. That fucking sucks. That's a 6 at base. Do I want to expend my heroic inspiration? Sure. I'll reroll with heroic inspiration. This fucking sucks again. I'm gonna. I rolled a 5 at base. I'm so fucking done.
No.
It's over.
There were so many rolls under 10 today.
Load the
Awful.
save file. We gotta get better RNG.
Do you actually want to? Like, are you actually loading the save file?
I mean, it's feeling pretty hopeless right now. I'm detective down. I'm fucking aching. I don't know how the monster allies doing.
Well, he is currently being assaulted by the mysterious fucking detective.
Yeah.
Hopefully got a little
We do
long.
gotta factor in there is a
Hopefully got a
mysterious
little
fucking
longer, but
detective
that-
jumping him.
Hopefully got a little longer, but I'm feeling rough. I gotta go back and just reevaluate this thing, figure out a plan.
Everyone else is just seeing Benjamin's green soul just like float around in him while Asgore is live seeing this thing like maneuver around him and just randomly stab him with a knife. Just
Speaking of the mysterious fucking detective, it's Benjamin's turn.
Yeah! Okay,
Go, Benjamin.
it's time to proc the mysterious fucking detective again. Um, okay. That is 8 psychic damage.
Alright,
And I'm going to fucking Eldritch, and I'm gonna hit Eldritch Blast. That is that's a 12. Does a 12 hit?
no.
Okay, so yeah, I'm not Eldritch Blasting.
Asgore's AC is pretty high.
Yeah.
He has 18 AC, and then he can bump it up to 21 for a single attack.
Oh god.
Fun fact, it's possible for a level 4 ranger to have an AC of 30.
What the fuck?
I'll send the short describing that in like after the session, but it's amazing.
I'm shocked it's not like Paladin or something. Absolute AC machine.
Hold on, my headphones came out. Give me a second. Okay, say that again.
I was just saying bungus, bungus, bungus a bunch of times. No, it's not that important. I was just going bungus, bungus.
Uh-oh, my headphones are acting up. Hold on.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm
Okay, I think we're good. Okay, say that again.
I didn't say anything of note. I was just going bungus, bungus, bungus.
Okay. What did, Iris say?
That I'd expect Paladins to be the only ones with absurd AC. Because Paladins are unbalanced.
In any
so,
case, is Benjamin's turn over?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Alright, in that case, it's Asgore's turn. For his action, he is going to use his multi-attack, which, uses his Royal Trident attack action twice. And he is going to target Calvus with both of them. Calvus, what's your AC? Calvus?
Bro's too scared to say it.
Calvus, what's your AC?
18 with a D4 less. Because I still have Blade Ward.
Okay, so the first one is definitely a miss. Ooh. Okay, that was a 21, even with like the maximum from the D4 being removed. So, the first one is a miss, but the second one is a hit, and you take 17 piercing damage and 4 fire damage.
I am down.
We can clutch this. We can clutch it. We can clutch
We
it.
cannot clutch this.
I will just say, Asgore's hit point maximum is 165.
We can clutch this.
We cannot clutch this. We've done like 2 apples worth of damage to him.
You've done almost 30 damage. You've done 28 damage to him.
I'm the only
I'm
one
not
that
sure
hit.
how the health of mysterious detective man's is, but mine's not doing
He's taking a potential max of 12 damage every turn. I can do a max of 10 damage every turn. if I hit him. And this isn't even factoring in the fact that you can also potentially get like sneak attacks off on him if someone
Yeah,
is
and
close. And
everyone
that someone, I'm gonna
shot.
get him back on the board pretty soon.
We can try, but I think Frisk is shaking in their boots right now. Fighting for their fucking life right now.
In any case, Calvis was just downed, so it is now Frisk's turn.
Okay. Gonna... Yeah, I'm just gonna start throwing another
Okay.
psychic blade at
And
them.
again, all of Asgore's damage in this fight is non-lethal. So, like, you don't need to worry about, like, death saves or anything, Calvis.
I rolled a fucking 5 again!
Again?!
I guess I can spend my final chance at advantage. See if I get fucking anything. A base roll of 18.
Okay.
Ooh, and adding my dex to that and my proficiency, that's a 22.
Ooh, okay, that's just barely enough, because, again, he could have used his protective deflection reaction to add +3 to his AC and make it 21, but that's just barely enough to still hit him regardless. Okay, how much damage does he take?
Okay, first is the 1d6 psychic, 1 psychic damage, but then I have my sneak attack damage, which is another d6. I rolled a 6 with that one, so 7 damage for that.
Hey, Undyne, how much damage did Frisk just do to Asgore? 7!
And since I have a free hand, so I didn't draw my regular dagger, I can manifest a second attack with another psychic blade, but it only will deal 1d4 if I hit. Okay, so roll the hit for second knife throw. That does not hit. That's a base 4, which is only like 8.
Alright, so...
Rolls so abysmal, even Flowey wants to reset it, even if it takes longer.
So, you throw these 2 psychic daggers, and the first one, Asgore raises his trident to attempt to block it, but it phases right through and hits him right in the neck.
Oh yeah.
The second one, though, he like sort of like winces back, and that's enough for the second one to miss him. Now it is Benjamin's turn.
Alright. So, I'm gonna just drop. I'm just gonna hit another Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Does it cost an action to give, I keep blanking on his name.
Calvis?
Calvis. Can I give him one of the monster candies?
You can do that as like a bonus action if you're close enough to him.
Alright. Bonus action to give him, I'm just gonna run up and give him a monster candy. And then I'm going to hit a 19 on my Eldritch Blast.
So you give him the monster candy, and then you use probably the rest of your movement to, like, go back just to make sure you, you know, are in melee range of Asgore.
Yeah.
Okay. By the way, does the mysterious fucking detective deal damage to him?
Oh yeah. He hasn't succeeded the intelligence check yet, so he is going to take 7 psychic damage and 2 force damage from my Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
I'm locking. Benjamin is locking in detective aura.
Okay. And is that your full turn?
Yes.
By the way, Calvis, you have regained 10 hit points.
I have more than what I started the fight with.
You didn't start the fight at max health?
I started the fight at max, and then I took 18 damage. So I went down to 8.
Oh.
Nazgul moved before literally everyone else, so...
Speaking of which... Let's see. Alright. Calvis and Benjamin, make a dex save.
I am
Oh,
on the ground, but I will make it at the pitch.
So what if I told you I got an 8?
Total?
Yeah.
I would say that you take 6d8 fire damage and are knocked prone.
Well, I have a 15 and an 18.
Okay, the DC is 16. So, hold
How
on.
much damage am I taking?
Let me find out. Let's see, 4, 6,
Oh boy.
12, 16, 23, 28 fire damage, and you are knocked prone.
That kills the Benjamin. I'm down.
Okay. And I said 28, right?
I was dead even if I said
Yeah.
Calvis, you take 14 fire damage and are not knocked prone.
My lowest was 15, so I take the full.
You have disadvantage? Oh yeah, because
Yes,
you're...
I am on the ground.
Okay.
And I am down again.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Now might be a good time to load the save file.
Both my companions are down. Fuck this, I'm out of here.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Load. I do not want to get scorched into dust. Load, please.
Alright, so, you close your eyes and focus, and then when you open them, your wounds are gone, and you are just outside the house again.
Would my luck points reset, or no?
Yes. Everything that, every, like, condition or, like, resource that you had when you created the save point, you have it again.
Oh my god.
However...
I do know there's a cost to loading.
Yeah,
I wonder which one would be interesting. Let's do a creature gains fleeting memories of a previous timeline.
Okay.
Oh god, how am I gonna
So
stop the
basically,
detective from going all willy-nilly? We're gonna get our asses beat if we don't prepare at all.
Yeah, it's basically impossible for us to do that much damage through 18 AC. I'll just be honest here. We cannot win that fight.
you can, you know, potentially grind, because you can get gold. And you can spend that on, like, armor or weapons or stuff like that. Because there is one part of the ruins that you have not explored yet, and that is Calvis's home, the abandoned town, which is from the Undertale 10th anniversary livestream.
I'm just gonna have to figure out how to convince them not to go to the fight, huh? Now's not the time for that, but how am I gonna say that to them? I think I need Flowey's help for this one.
And as you say that, you hear, like, a small little, like, almost like a scratching noise, like, right behind you. And, you look back and you see, like, the ground shift a little bit, and Flowey pops up out of the ground and says, "Howdy, you called?"
Oh, I did. Basically, there's this, problem I have. And I'm not sure how to stop it.
Well, I can't exactly help if you're all vague like that.
Well, me and my friends tried to prove that we were strong enough to Asgore, and we got completely mobbed, and I had to load the save point. I don't know how to stop them or even how to prepare and get strong enough for this challenge that Asgore has for us.
Well, in terms of preparing, there is that old town off to the east. Basically just walk straight past, like, out of the house until you reach the crossroads, make a left, make another left, and there'll be a set of stairs. You could find or even purchase some supplies there. As for convincing your friends, well, you know them better than I do.
I suppose, but I don't know them that well.
Well, I hate to say this so early, but maybe it would be best to come clean. Tell them about this. That might
Would
be
they
the only way to
really
convince
be able
them.
to grasp it?
I can't answer that for sure.
We'll see.
Hey, worst case scenario, you can undo it.
I suppose. Then I'm going to go back into the house. Probably see if I can stop Benjamin in his tracks before he does anything that would lead us back to what just happened.
Okay.
Hey, Benjamin.
Yeah.
Oh.
Shouldn't we, like, make sure we saw everything before we go?
That makes sense.
We're just gonna ignore that Frisk said that completely unprompted.
Benjamin doesn't care. He's not
Benjamin
intelligent.
does not care. Good. Now we just have to get Calbus along, so let's go over to Calbus. Is Calbus there?
Nico.
Cough, cough.
Nico. There you are.
Wasn't she talking to Benjamin?
Well, yeah, now Frisk
They,
is talking
sorry.
to you.
I don't want to get fragged. They.
Smites the.
May Zeus himself strike me down! Have you seen that video where, like, may Zeus himself strike me down if I'm lying, and then he immediately gets struck by lightning?
Are we gonna do the refight today?
No,
Is that
That's
I'm
up to
running
you
out of
guys.
time.
okay?
And
Thank
energy,
you.
I'm a little
Okay,
exhausted.
if even
I
one
would be glad to show you my home.
if even one person objects to the refight today, then we'll do that next session.
Yeah,
Actually,
I'm pretty
thank
worn
you.
out. I
right
think
now is basically the only time I had. I'm out. I'm gonna have to go.
just once we start walking towards the town, should probably
Yeah.
pause it there, and then we can do town stuff and the refight next session.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds
I'll
good.
just say that it would be my pleasure to show my home, and that's it.
Great.
All right.
Yeah, it
Sweat
ends with Benjamin just
nervously.
like looking off into the distance. It ends with Benjamin looking off into the distance and saying something smart. Or something witty.
He just literally says something smart.
Oh, this was a trip.
Who am I?
I can't believe we got
My
our
name's
asses
Benjamin
beat.
Benjamin. And I'm the best goddamn detective on the force.
This was fun.
It's,
This is fucking
God, I'm just
dude.
thinking of that one clip from Legends of Evantris where it's just like it was messy. Yeah. Elaborate. Oh, you want to know how messy it is? I'm Big Ned.
Hi, Big Ned. I'm Bitsy.
Hi, Big Ned. I'm Bitsy. Hi, Bitsy. I'm Big Ned. I'm a goon. I'm a tiny mouse.
Thank you guys.
All right. Yeah. Just let me know when you are when the next time you're free would be, so that we can do session 2.
Will do. I should have my schedule soon.
All right.
This was crazy. I can't believe I already had to pop the load save file card. God, that was fucking bad, especially since I rolled like shit.
Yeah.
I will say, I built these stat blocks a while ago, and I had prepared for you to have a lot more random encounters on your way to Asgore. I had planned for you guys to be level 4 by the time you fought him.
That makes sense.
It makes for great story though. We got to work towards something. Well, I have to work towards something. They don't know they are working towards something since we went back in time to the first Thanksgiving to get turkeys off the menu. That's right. We're going back in time to the first Thanksgiving to get turkeys off the menu.
But yeah, I'll see you guys next time.
All right.
Yeah.
Have a
Yeah,
good
man,
rest
this
of
is
your
good.
evening.
Good shit.
Always glad to be Frisk inverted fate.
All right. Yeah. See ya. Let's raid someone. Who is live at the moment? No fucking way. No way Chibi Doki would accept a raid from me by myself. Right? Right. I don't know what I was thinking. Let's see. Nope. Karyu will not accept a raid. Fifi? Nope. We already tried Spite. Matara, mayhaps? No fucking way.
The Cup only happens once every 4 years, and this time it's on our home turf.
And now that DraftKings Sports app is available in all 50 states, every match means something.
And one goal can change the entire tournament.
And now everybody's locked into a Thursday morning match they knew nothing about 2 weeks ago.
I knew they were going to go all the way.
You've said that about 4 teams today.
Download the DraftKings Sports app, now available nationwide. New DraftKings customers spend $5 to get $200 in total bonus rewards. The crown is yours.
Okay, so guys, just smile and say, switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes and get an iPhone 17 on them, no trade-in needed.
Why can't we just say cheese?
Okay, cheese.
Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes and get a new iPhone 17 on us. No trade-in needed.
It was just the easiest way to get it all done and running. And I've been promising it to you for a while.
Listen,
and
maybe
it's-
one day
it's
we're
here.
gonna
It's
get a
here.
co-host
It's here next
on
week,
this
by the way.
podcast
In
or
exactly
on another
1 week,
podcast. I don't
episode
know.
1 is going to drop on this channel.
Thank you, Angel.
With a hag. That's all I can tell you, okay?
Hag,
So what kind of guests could you expect and what kind of
Thank
topics?
you, Cyber. Appreciate you.
Definitely expect changes. So
I haven't
I'm
even
starting
started,
this
and it's already
podcast with
gonna
a producer and an editor. I'll introduce them shortly, and it's a little bit grassroots. I feel like the previous podcast that I had with Mint. For those of you that don't know, Mint and Matara Summer
I think that's
Special
old
with
knowledge,
Mint Phantom,
lustful.
my stinky girlfriend. I love her very much. She's currently moving and she's going
Everybody
through it.
give
So
her
I
love.
love you if you're listening. You're not actually stinky. You smell great. Anyway,
smells great.
where were we? Sorry, I'm getting distracted.
I love my stinky.
I think when we started our previous
did the-
podcast, not I